I am bald as fuck.
August has entered the chat.
Good. Don't have time to play with myself.
Good morning, everybody. Wow. Sorry. It's like everything hit at once just as I went to go get started. Welcome in, everybody. It's Friday morning. Good to see you all here. August. How are you doing today? And Lazy Crypt and Echo and Cubix. Hey, Killick. My young rabbits. Welcome in. It's been a slog since day one. Since day one? What do you mean? What day one? What are we calculating as day one? Are you trying to tell me something? Am I a tyrant or something? I just realized I don't have this set up either. Oh no, I'm a tyrant. But Commodore is. Oh, jeez. All right. So for those who caught the GogCom stream last night, thank you for being here. Stalio, thank you for being here. Or I should say thank you for being there if you were at the GogCom stream last night. Dino Crisis is good. I'd never played it. I was fully aware of the series.
We got one!
And I was also aware we got another follow. How you doing there? Welcome to the channel. We also got lots of follows last night, and I appreciate you all for following me then as well. You're doing well, sir. Good. Did you clear up all that snow? Ours is all gone already. Not like that was a surprise. But anyway, yeah, I was fully aware of Dino Crisis when it came out. I never got into the survival horror genre really at all. And the first time I am aware of playing one would have been Resident Evil last year. So, one heck of a host, but Albion is a slog. Oh, yes, indeed it is a slog. And thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. I don't know if I deserve it, but I'll accept it and I appreciate it. Albion is becoming less of a slog. In fact, here's the deal. I'm going to come back to that deal. I'm going to start off with saying this. Albion is hard as hell, right? Resident Evil 2 win. We played 2. We played 2 over in October. I need to play 3. I need to do the alternate character playthroughs, you know, the alternate, the second runs that you could do with the other characters, because I haven't done those yet. And I'll probably do those at some point. You didn't see the VODs. They'll be on my YouTube channel. Actually, are they still visible? They're probably not visible on Twitch anymore. They might have expired. Let's see. Actually, where am I looking here? Yeah, it looks like they've all fallen off. Hey, Lube Job, what you doing there? How you doing? What am I playing? We'll be playing some Albion. If you look right above my head there is the box art for this game. If you're not familiar with what Albion is, I'm not surprised. It kind of flew under the radar in 1995. It was an early Windows 95 and DOS game. It had both installers. We're going to be playing it on a Pentium 2 tonight, or this morning, I should say, in Windows 98, so we're going to play it somewhat native. And yeah, it's a great game, but it is extremely difficult. As Echo said in chat, it is a slog. And the reason why this game is a slog is multifold. One in particular is that it's unforgiving. If you forget a key piece of equipment, you will be punished for it. And I don't mean you'll be punished as in you're just going to have a slightly harder time exceeding.
That sucks.
Or succeeding. It's going to be virtually impossible. And it's awful when it does. Hobo Joe, how you doing? If he didn't stop the stream, he'd be playing it still tonight. Yeah, no. Actually, I got to where I enjoyed it, but I highly recommend that you use a walkthrough. I mean, just enjoy the story. Try not to figure it out, because it's kind of like in some ways it's kind of like Discworld. Discworld is brutal. If you have a walkthrough, you can kind of enjoy the game because the story's great, the music's great, the voiceovers are hilarious, the dialogue's hilarious. But the puzzles are awful. This is one of those where the story is really good. People compare it to Avatar all the time. And the graphics are really good. The music's very good. The combat's kind of fun, but it can be challenging. And that's where it kind of diverges. It starts to break down because if you don't have the right gear, and if you don't have the money to buy the gear, you're pretty much screwed. You have no alternatives. And then, of course, it doesn't really guide you in any way, shape, or form. I'm not saying it doesn't need to throw up an arrow or point you in a direction or, explicitly tell you what to go do, but it'll say, hey, we need to find this person named Frill. And you're like, okay. Any idea where he can be located? Nope. Know what he looks like? Nope. Is he even on this continent? Don't know. And you could wander around thinking that's the only thing you can do because it's the only comment that you got. And then the next thing you find out is really that is something that you have to do once you backtrack to a previous continent or something like that. Or wait until another event has happened, in which case you can't do anything because that person will never show up until that event has happened. And it just misleads you constantly in such a bad way. Will it kill you? Don't know. And then on top of that, there's other UI issues, like the training aspect, which has become the bane of my existence in this game. The training in this is awful. The training system is terrible. And specifically, you can't. Like, it significantly limits your ability to train your characters. So for example, I got one character that's on my group right now. He's got over 50 training points because I can't train him. Nobody will train him. Why? Because he can't speak. The fuck, game? Like, seriously? Doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? So anyway, once you get past all of that, it's really not that bad. I know that sounds like I'm really, really dashing on it, but no, truthfully it is. It's a good game. It's just you have to figure out how to get past that. And the only way to really get past that is to use a walkthrough. If you use a walkthrough, you're good. APS1. DG, how you doing? I'm going to... What about Micro Center to get that 5090? Oh, man. Oh, Contact? Camp At. Oh, Camp At. You know, I used to live in Atlanta. It was a Micro Center off Delk Road in, like, north side of Atlanta. Northish, anyway. And... yeah, we would go there all the time. In fact, that Micro Center was where I bought Final Doom. I know that for a fact. Final Doom and I think it was Civ 2. Wherever I put the disc. But yeah, that I bought at Micro Center, like when it came out. And I'm pretty sure that's where I got Quake from too. I can't remember exactly. I just remember getting Final Doom because I didn't realize that was actually a thing, and I was fully unaware that it was basically a mod, an official mod, not even an official, like, sanctioned DLC. It was just, DLC, expansion. So he's gone. How you doing? Welcome in. Hurry up. Well, we can do that. There's nothing about this game that's in a hurry, I'll tell you that. Okay, let me get my guides up. I can't stress this enough. This is a walkthrough aided stream, this particular game. It's not normal. I don't do that every game. In fact, I don't do it very often. He has places to be. You ain't apparently not.
Start the damn game.
Man, everybody's out to get me. You miss Windows 98. In many, many ways, I do too. There's a lot of features of Windows 98 that I preferred. So very close, Echo. So very close. All right, give it a second. It'll finish loading. There goes the CD. Back when you had control over your PC, and a PC was still a personal computer. Yeah, now it's not personal. Actually, it is personal. It's personal that you want to control it. There we go. Albion. This weird intro. Might as well let the dream play through. As soon as the Windows update became a requirement for home, we lost our PCs. That bugged me to no end, DG. I hated that. I think that was, what, Windows 10 when they introduced that, where they forced you and you couldn't turn it off unless you had it, like, I think, what, professional or higher enterprise, basically. Whatever one you could actually edit the policies. It's like, that is just, to me, almost not worth it. The expense just to have that one option. I would use nothing else in that edition. And I think they're fully aware of that. Demons. I hope they explain this dream by the end of the game. Like, why is he having this dream? Because if they don't, my God. I remember ordering service packs on CD from Microsoft in order to cut down the download time after a fresh install. I remember taking a zip drive to work and downloading them. You remember that night in September? I was about to say, was that Earth, Wind, and Fire? Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Earth, Wind, and Fire. I was thinking somebody else. All right, time to load the game. Only a few saves. We've only saved 181 times. I actually screwed up at one point and got ahead. Glad we have the media creation tool for that now. Yeah, in fact, I used that recently. What the hell? Well, at least people who got some mana and health. Oh, you're an easy one. Oh, good God, really? What a joke. Not even gonna bother, we'll just attack. I think I could move over there. Let's see, he didn't stand a chance. Look at that, 30 experience, really. You think USB stick that came with the retail copy of 110 is still the OG release? Would be a nightmare going through updates for that. See, I never actually... Okay. I never actually got a copy of Windows 10. I had Windows 7 and then took the freebie. Wattpad, how are you doing this morning? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, I forgot to add something up. I forgot to bring up the map. Shame you can't wipe that USB. It's protected? How in the world did they protect it? I didn't know that was even an option. I've never seen one before. I forget where I am. Probably firmware based. That's really weird. Yeah, whatever. Fight this guy. Oh, 2 of them this time. We even have... Oh, 2 Krondir ones. Let's see. Really? Boy, that was stupid. That was pathetic. He didn't even last one round. I'm not entirely sure where I'm located right now. Is this... Where the hell am I on this map? You haven't actually Googled about it? Maybe it can be wiped. Yeah, it's just weird. I'd never heard that. Oh, I think I know where I am now. I think I know where I have gone. Where we teleported to. So, if I'm right... I believe we went to Jiranar. I think that's the island we went to. Gonna make some coffee and breakfast. You want anything? Yeah, you know, I'd like a refill on my coffee. See, we already got that one. So we've been here. Wherever the hell we are, we've been here before. What the hell plan is that? Oh, look, a road, finally. This might take us down to... Yeah, this, I think, is going to take us down to Jiranar. We need to go this way. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's the vine thingy. No, it's not. Wait, where the hell are we? There it is. Yeah. Okay. Damn it, stuck in the jungle. Finally, I can actually be trained here. There's trainers in this town, and maybe even the deaf and silent dude can actually get trained up. Maybe? So many points. I've got no money left, I don't think, either, so that's not going to be useful. Hardware protected as read-only. Interesting. Wow. That's really strange. I've never seen a USB drive like that. Doesn't shock me, though. How dare you want to use our drive for any, or our hardware for anything other than what we have told you it's for? Let's see. Where was the trainer? He is... Yeah. Maybe finalize like CD, DVD-R as well can be altered. I wonder if it can be affected in Linux. So that's training points. 15, 6, 40, 51, 22. So let's start with her. How much money do I have? Not a lot. Can also get a lot of food too, because we need that. Wonder if the new version of Windows 11 can fit on it. I think it's only 16 gigs. Shove speaks to this guy who Atypical of his people, sits with... Okay, yeah. Train me. Close range. How much is it going to cost? Wait, what? What do you mean there's nothing? What do you mean there's nothing he can teach? She got 22 points. Oh, because she's almost maxed out. Son of a biscuit. Okay, so she's not the right one to do then. Let's try his, I guess. See, I told you the training thing. Melva signals that he's interested in training. Of course he is. Long range, of course. Yes. He's going to be like a master bowman here, but, you know. It was instructive for you and entertaining for me. You can go now. Look at that, 1 point left. And he's literally maxed out. 70 of 70 long range. Nice. Her long range is maxed. His close combat, he can improve. So maybe I don't know what to... Since people are actually rendered the stick unusable after brute forcing it, it's that well locked down, I guess. So, I mean, to be fair, the only company I've seen that actually managed to pull off some rather challenging methods of locking stuff down has been Microsoft. I mean, look at Xbox. The Xbox One is like one of the few that don't really have good, stable emulators, which is kind of sucks because I have a couple of games I'd love to play on it. NV, welcome in over there on YouTube. How are you doing this morning? Alright, well, she's a beast. So, I wonder how we raise these. Are these... She could learn long range. Tempted to... Since she's maxed out on close range, and he's finally got maxed long range. Awesome, good to hear that. Maybe... try and raise his some too. I'll try to raise his long range because he's actually got something useful. There is nothing I can teach you now. Get lost. Why did they kick you out? See, that's so stupid. Stop kicking me out, damn it. If I was done asking you to train me, I'd tell you that. Now stop doing that. There's 6 of us and 1 of you, trainer. Okay, so now I should be pretty close to maxed out for ranged. No, not even. I thought I was further along, so yeah. That's good, because I have a gun, I can do that, I can do other ranged items. Alright. Let's see if we got some crap to sell. Oh, damn it. Okay, where's the dude in red? There's purple shorts, dude. You're not the one I sell stuff to, are you? Would you stop running away from me?
Hello.
Hey, Saxler. Stop running away, you asshole. That's the other problem. You have to chase these guys around. Oh, there he is. So we meet again. Do I have anything that he can buy? That's the real question. So, what are the Crondeer tree for? Let's see, where is the spells? Do they do anything? See anything. Let's see, what else can we get rid of? Need to buy more of these Trifali seeds. Sell. Probably gonna regret this. I have no idea what these are for, but I get them in mass. I can buy a bunch. I can get a bunch of them. But I think I'm gonna need the money. Okay, so I get it now. That's Fireball. No one knows this spell class. This spell is already known. That's Regeneration. Spell level's too high. That's the Goddess's Wrath. No one knows that spell class. Steel Magic. That one's already known. Light. Alright. It's this way to the blacksmith or the weapon shop or whatever the heck this place is. Yeah. Saxler, how have you been this week? Okay, time to... get rid of that. And we have three long-range folks. She needs a bow. And she also needs not 255, but we'll get her 100 arrows. Oh no, that's right, she can't use a bow. God, I'm stupid. No, that's all right. I can give it to Tom. And I think that's all I can really sell. I don't think there's anything else that would be useful. Actually, is there something here? What does she have? Just a regular sword? Is Sky Longsword? She can't use that. I think we have to go to one of the Celt cities for something better. Not too bad. Playing too much WoW hardcore. Wow. Oh yeah, let me give that to Tom. I forgot, she can't use this. I forget what she's... Oh, that's right. I forgot. That stuck to me. Right. And I think that is where we use the key. Underclan key. Sounds inappropriate. Oh wait, where's the food? I forgot. Where's the food? We need to go and get food before it gets too late. That is... Battle Trainer. G5. Weaponsmith. Mixed goods. Food shop. There it is. How hardcore sounds inappropriate. I can see why you say that. Would you stop running away from me? I'm trying to talk to you. I want to get 2,000. How about we just go with like, 124? Nice. Okay, well, it automatically split it. That's good. I think I noticed that before. All right, now then. What the hell are we doing next? Tavern of the House of the Winds. Chicas Magician's Guild. Still haven't really explored back behind there. I guess we should go here. How about we go into the Magician's Guild? We'll see if we can train up some folks. Who is it? Is it... Where do we train? I don't remember. Too bad we don't have a map in here. Yeah, I've done lost track of who it was I can train with. I feel like they were down here somewhere, though. Let's see, where else are the GCOS sales from 7 a.m.? Room of something. And of course, they're not here, so it doesn't really matter who they are. Okay, so they told us to get lost. Yeah, show us your wares. What do you have? Ooh, Trifal seeds. Okay. A whole bunch of these, but they're exactly the same. $225 coins. Good God almighty. All right, well, she needs them. She can't cast without them, so there they are. Now, where the hell is this trainer dude? Workroom of Fazir, Chief of the GCOS. I don't suppose he can train. Yes. So we can't train any of these. Already know them. Or... so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's right. He can't talk to her because... Okay, so that was a waste of my time. Well, either way, now that I've done what I was actually trying to do before we ended stream last week, time to go back to the caves. I think that's the exit. Back to the caves and off to our Off to our big metal ship. And there's a Gregor. Gregor 9. How are you doing, sir? Good morning. Thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits, dude. Welcome in. Jank, Jason, hey, man. How you doing? I didn't see you going this morning. You might have ended before I even got up. But I hope you're doing all right. Back in the Albion. Yes, Adrian, indeed. Back into Albion. Made great progress last week, so I'm hoping to continue that today. It was a short one. What were you playing earlier? Like I said, I didn't see you, so I didn't go and look at the VODs. I brought up Mike. He was playing Broken Sword 3. In fact, he just finished it shortly after I got into the stream. Credits started rolling. I was like, what is Snooze Dragon? Wasn't feeling it. Oh, you continue GTA 4. GTA 4 is a lot of fun. I assume, are you still playing the main story, or are you doing the DLCs? Good morning, Nuke. I have no comment. I don't know. I don't want to know. Main story last finished. Oh, the heist mission. Okay. Yeah, I found the DLCs to be, well, the motorcycle gang, what is it called? I forget what that one was. Liberty or something like that. That one, to me, was aggravating. I didn't like that mission at all. Lost in the Damned. The Lost MC. That's it. Yeah, I did not like that expansion, or DLC, or whatever you want to call it. I did like the other one, though. The one about the nightclub owner, which I can't remember the name of that one either. How are you on this lazy and relaxing Friday? Not too bad. Ballad of Gay Tony, that's it. It was short. Yeah, that's the only reason I was able to get through the Lost MC, is that it wasn't a particularly long DLC. But the Ballad of Gay Tony was really good. The story to that was great. Tony is hilarious as a character. He's fun to watch.
$50, oh boy.
50 bucks!
Master Gregor just cheered 50 bits.
Lost one started out badly. Bist? Gregor! Dude! Gregor 9!
Oh boy.
Master Gregor just cheered 50 bits.
Oh, he doesn't have to 9. He's fine. Never interrupt your chat when they're being generous. No, seriously, thank you, Gregor. I appreciate that. 150 bucks.
Damn it.
That's a lot of nuts. Yes, those bits.
Oh, Gregor, thank you for the 150 bits. And then the 50 bits train.
Oh boy.
And a Cobb Talks. Let's see. Which one is this? PS1 Addict, thank you for the 50 butts. Man, we've yet to get a random of anything but the original for this one. I should make this one a bits one. Like, that's crazy. You almost skipped the main game and went for the Gay Tony one. Tony's mission was good. I really enjoyed it. Gregor. One man hype train. Get a Rosal.
Objects and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy loot today.
No ads for you, Jason. What am I doing here? Looking for a map. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gregor, for that gift sub to Jank Jason. Enjoy your ad-free experience of it. My goodness. As I hiccup. What am I looking for? Here we go. All right. Let me see if I can find the map for... I see. So many maps. This is not what I'm looking for. This music has a couple areas that sounds like Beverly Hills Cop. You know, you're kind of right. It does sort of have that same kind of rhythm to it, isn't it? You get some steamed punks. Man, I'm pretty steamed. Steamed hams. Always thought that was weird. Steamed hams. All right, let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, yes, trying to find this map. I have no idea where this frickin' eye is here. So I'm just going to have to wander around until I find a cliff face that allows me to teleport. Damn it, Skinner! What is this, X-Files? What do you do this time? Really? Really? A rock. Really? Oh, I better put him in charge. Doink. Let's try my new long-range abilities. Actually, no. He actually finally got some long-range ability there. I bet you we're going to knock him down in, like, one round. Yeah, didn't even stand a chance. Rex, how you doing? Haven't seen me in a while. Well, welcome in. I've been around. I've been around. How have you been? You got done watching Steamed Hams by Dr. Seuss YouTube video this morning. They even made a real-life book with illustrations for it. Everything rhymed. It was glorious. I've never heard of that. Let's see. Go this way. Yeah, we'll fight you, stupid little guys. Attack! Another day in paradise. I hear ya. Attack, attack. Actually, I'll wait, because they're probably going to move if I don't cast first. There we go. This will kill most of them. It'll kill all of them. If it took out the Scrin 2s, it'll take out the 1s as well, so they're all gone. That's all we needed. One cast, they're down. Okay, where is the eyeball? I need to teleport to my ship. There's a Crondeer, might as well. Two of them. Here we go. Doink. Doink. Now then. He's dead. Attack and attack. You've seen someone play this, but don't remember the animations looked as good. Yeah, the game itself, you know, the graphics are great. The story's great. Everything about it is actually really good. It's largely like some game design decisions that just didn't make sense. For example, the training sucks. The way you train, the challenge it is just to find somebody to train you, and then having such a huge detriment to your abilities if you're not fully trained, makes it even harder. I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. There's the eyeball. Wait. Is that the... Oh my goodness, I bet you the bridge is right there, isn't it? That's the bridge. Oh, I know where this is now. Okay, now I know where to find the eyeball on Jurnar. Gotcha. Is it her? No. Have to use her. And then she can use that. The door opens. And not even gonna bother trying to light a torch because we don't really need it. Alright, Trier and companions enter the light air filled with wonderful blah 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 blah. Alright, we're gonna go to the hot desert land of Umaho because that is where our ship is. Is it on sale? Is it on sale? I didn't know that. Let's see. I didn't look to see if it was on sale today. Oops. Oh yeah, 75% off. That is a huge discount. Currently $1.49 US. Regularly $5.99. 79% or 75% off is a great price. This really is worth $1.50. I'll say that. This is not a bad game, but be warned, you do want to use a walkthrough. $1.50. Let's see, where are we? I'll buy that for $1. This music is making me say, no whammy, stop. Yeah. The music's good too. I really enjoyed the soundtrack to this. Here we go. There's the exit. Negomancer Carotas, how are you doing? Welcome in. A blooming cactus which grows very slowly. We should probably save because we're on a whole new continent with all new monsters, right? Right? New monsters? Is this going to be like, I don't know, the Sahara or something? This heat is incredible. This is the land of the Umaho, the metal makers. According to our information, the great metal ship went down here somewhere. South of these mountains. The wall to the west is part of the Umaho Kenta, the city of metal and jewels. Metal and jewels. I see the wall. How the hell? Oh, there we go. Good lord, look at the gems just laying everywhere. Gravel? You call that gravel? That's some sparkly, shiny gravel. The City Gate, Equipment Makers Guild, Weaponsmiths Guild, Ore Mine, Miners Rooms, Guild Mines. Oh man, look at all this stuff. We need to explore. Man, this music. I haven't heard this music. Hang on a second. Doing good. Sadly missed the last stream. You spent too much time You spent much of that evening on the road helping a client. It seemed like they needed me to hold their hand that day. You know what? Sometimes that's just what it takes. Sometimes that's what it takes. If people were more willing to do that, we might actually have a much better society. People start trusting people better. Oh, yeah.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Thanks, Twitch. As soon as I put on my headphones, the first thing I hear is ads starting in 5 minutes.
We got a fire on our hands.
Ah, shit. Happy Friday, Kriegeth. How are you doing, man? Welcome in. I have to buy some more. Some more what? So let me guess. These folks are consumed by materialism. Hopefully you're here with peaceful intentions. I'm never quite sure when I run into a group of people I don't know. An untrusting group of materialistic people. Gee, that sounds awful. Having lunch, so doing great at the moment, thanks. Hope the game's treating you well enough. So far, yeah, no, I can't complain. Oh, this is a place we can enter. I didn't really expect that. Let's see, where the hell are we? If you are visiting, I can arrange a room for the night. Not yet. So this is the inn. Not to be confused with the out. We are now there. Okay. Oh, wait. That's Miners Guild and Rooms. Closed door. Or mine. Ew, interesting. Is that like a jail or something? You're fighting with yourself not to make that antediluvian joke about the hand not being attached to the arm because, you know, you had to hold it for them. Glad to see you're getting to keep the hat on this time. Alright. Well, we pretty much mapped out the town, so that means we now have... What is this place? A merchant. Alright, so let's go this way. See if it tells us what kind of merchant this is. Ah! Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay. So this is just where we buy food, which is good. We need to know that. Thank you, Kriegeth. I appreciate that. Bit south. And then this way. Merchant is this. The Merchant of Death. No, just kidding. It's not that bad. Are you interested in some jewelry? I have a large collection. If you visit the Diamond Polishers Guild, you'll be able to see a part of my collection. Well, aren't you special? This place sounds like it might need a little help in lightening their load. They have quite a bit of stuff here that needs to be, you know, a metal box. Oh, look, it's a lady selling stuff. Would you like to take my survey? Welcome to my wonderful shop. You're sure to find something good here, or would you rather sell me something? I can offer you services too, thanks. It's my magic training. Ooh, I can remove cursed objects. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm going to stop this right here. We got commercials coming here in just a few minutes, or in just a minute. So I'm going to pause it. I'm going to go ahead and start the Be Right Back. I'm going to get some coffee. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Albion. All right. Thank you so much for that break. I appreciate that. Do you have a moment to talk about... Wait a minute. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Mammon? Who is that? Do you have life insurance? Because if you could always use a little more... Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Difference would it make if they don't pay it anyway? Let's see. Oh, yes, we were going to talk to her about what she sells. What do you have, lady? Let's see what you got. What kind of goods are you carrying? Oh, she got the goods all right. Wait, is that an upgraded bow? A longbow, which I don't have money for? Screw you, game. Screw you. But we do have a ring, which I can't afford. Double stab, a bolt, arrow, a hammer, a tool. Why do I feel like I should probably buy this? I'm just gonna buy one. No, they're so cheap. We'll buy 4. I don't know what I want them for, but I'm going to grab them. Framed shield. I'd like to have an object investigated. Ring with gold, biggest guy shield. Why not? Thanks for the talk. Let's see what did that do? What is the benefit? We got protection 1 and nothing else. It's literally oh, jeez. What garbage. Screw that place. Dreer is carrying too much. He's such a wuss. Look at this. Tom carry around everything. He's just so strong. Is there anywhere... Can I steal any of this stuff? No, it's too far behind me. I bet you these are just... What the hell, dudes? Go through the door. Nah, I didn't think so. Phil Connors? Don't tell me you don't remember me, because I sure as heck fire remember you! Thank you for the Groundhog Day remembrance. Oh, that's right. That's what that was from. Do you have life insurance? Because if you could always use a little more. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Right? Yeah. I completely forgot about that. That's closed door, closed door, closed door. Weaponsmith's Guild. Bing! How can you not like Groundhog Day? Can we take a look at your weapons and armor? What you got? A heavy short sword, metal shield, a metal helmet. What the hell is that thing? We got a crystal dagger and a crystal throwing axe? Why would we spend 1,900 gold on a throwing axe? What the hell is that? A bolt rifle. Do we have bullets? No, it must be bolts for these bolts. A large arrow. What's the difference? Damage 4 versus damage 0. Oh, that sucks. Long arrow, damage 3. Who buys a weapon made of crystal? Seems like a one-time purchase, one-time usage thing. That's my point! Not only are you buying a crystal weapon, but you're buying a throwaway crystal weapon. It's literally in the name. A crystal throwing axe. Seems so stupid. Heavy short sword. Or a short heavy sword? I know, it's confusing. I always thought that was weird, too. It's like... I mean, maybe a weighted short sword just to add some more, you know, oomph to the hit, but... I mean, isn't the purpose of a short sword supposed to be highly mobile? You can use it in short-range combat very easily. It's lightweight. It's meant to be fast. It's not meant to be high damage. If you want high damage, you use something else. Has the snow melted already now? Oh, it's long gone. Yeah, it was gone by Wednesday morning at the latest. Tuesday, I think. Yeah, shorty straw. It doesn't last long here. Although it lasted far longer than any of us thought it would. Far longer. Yeah, an inch and a half lasted just shy of a week. It really did. Normally it's like 2 days is gone. A two-handed short sword. What's that, a straw? Alright, let's see. Can we sell something to this guy? Is there anything worth selling? Yes, sell that. Okay, so that's gone. A luck chain. Mini bolt thrower. Oh, she can use the mini bolt thrower, right? It sucks you have about 5 inches left and it's raining and just above freezing right now. Yikes. Well, see, I live in a place where it don't rain, or it doesn't snow. Like, that's the first time we've had snow in such a long time. 36 years, yeah. So she can actually use the mini bolt thrower. Ouch. Burn it all. Why not? I'm going to regret that move. Arizona, right? Nope, we're in southeast U.S. We're in Georgia. In southern part of Georgia, so it's always hot. In fact, it's supposed to be 81 Fahrenheit today. Something like that, or in the 80s anyway. What, are you not going to let us out? That's not what I meant to do. Single click, there we go. I don't think they want us to leave. You're kidding me. No way. She's got no inventory. Oh, what are you doing? Wait, taking my things. Put that back immediately. Okay. I tried. Gerwad. Yes, he's a wad, alright. I do all kinds of metal work. However, I am mainly a weaponsmith. You're back. Might have to go into work. Oh! Was there a brick out of place? No, seriously. Hopefully not. Hopefully you get the day off. You remember being an angry D&D player? Angry at AD&D games for not allowing Spear and Shield, which is only the most used combination of armament used throughout medieval combat. Yeah, right? Your next winter family vacation is going to be in St. Simon's Island area. Interesting. Golden Isles. You couldn't use spears and shields in D&D. Can you do that now, though? I thought you could in later D&D editions. Did they... Is that still not an option? Is that still not a thing? Can't steal this stuff. Of course, we could kick his butt and take it, but that wouldn't be very polite, would it? Now, why can't I leave the building? Why won't they let me... Oh, there he goes. You can now, yeah. Equipment Makers Guild. So we just need to wait 6 hours. The second edition video games don't allow for it. Yeah. See, I never played much D&D until Baldur's Gate hit. And, I mean, it was kind of intimidated by them. I just never really got into RPG because it just felt... I didn't really know a lot of people that were doing the you know, tabletop and pen and paper styles. So I never got into those initially. Not that I wasn't interested, I just never knew anybody. And then when games started coming out on PC, they were intimidating to me. So I never actually tried them. It didn't help that my mother actually bought Might and Magic when it first came out, which, to be fair, is not Dungeons and Dragons, but the idea is the same. It's still RPG with, you know, stats and whatnot. And she played it for about 3 months and declared that she had no idea where she was going, so she stopped. And she just gave up on it, which I understand why. I mean, I played it. I know exactly why. So I just never did. I don't really know D&D at all, thanks to that. Hey, Abstractism. Do you know who we're talking to? You are one of the you have one of the most famous equipment makers standing before you. I was instrumental in the development of the poison needle locks. Yes, indeed. Don't you recognize an important person when you see one? Naturally, I will give you the autograph you like. Would you like it? I don't know. You want it? What is this, Stan? Dude, stop telling me and selling me. Just tell me what you want me to buy. That's all. He's just nuts. Okay. Tabletop wasn't a thing in your ears, so you've not to this day played a tabletop campaign? You play Heroes Quest a ton, though. Yeah, I'd never played that. In fact, I didn't even know Heroes Quest existed until the whole Heroes Quest turned to Quest for Glory debacle by Sierra. So, I guess that dude is the dude that sells stuff? I don't understand what's going on. There's a merchant here somewhere. You just woke up a bit ago? Well, that's not too bad, I guess. I'm actually an equipment maker, and I have specialized in developing magic lotions and drinks. Your first D&D-based game was Baldur's Gate. See, that was mine. And they did such a great job with making that accessible by most players. It really... I don't know. I think that's what kind of made me comfortable with playing games like that. They did a great job in getting people who normally wouldn't play it involved. It totally blew up, yeah. You gave your new plants a drink. Well, there you go. Take care of the plants, they take care of you. So where's the merchant in this place? Supposedly there's a merchant in this building. Nobody wants to sell me shit. Sabino. If he gives you the key and some... Oh wait, Zabano is an equipment maker as well. He has the second key, only you better not ask him for the key. He is not always very stable. I see you are going to speak to him about it. Well, I've warned you. If he gives you the key and something happens to you down there, you're responsible. Friend merger, we're responsible anyway. Well, if you say so. I'm not crazy, and I'm not giving you my key. Hopefully Zabano will not give you his as well, but he is a nice fellow. Just visit him and say hello to him for me. Usually you'll find him with the miners. He always complains about our ore prices when he has nothing better to do. Yes, it's becoming more and more expensive. Naturally, the weaponsmiths are even more affected by it since they need more metal than we do. But what can we do? Because of the ritual, we can't mine the ore ourselves. The miners use their knowledge against us. They're getting their second pair of leaves. What kind of plants are these? Abstractism. What are you growing? I don't really know anything about you know, plants or anything like that, but so curious. Baldur's Gate could show more how it comes to the conclusions it does, but yeah, it's very approachable. The thing that intimidated me about RPGs wasn't really the stories or anything like that, or even the... Oh! Hey, you know what? Whatever floats your boat, right? You could just say you were making rope. It's okay. Yeah, I plan on making my own rope. Organic. It'll leave a lot of people wondering, what? You're growing nylon? What made it more approachable to me for Baldur's Gate was the simple fact that it took, although the math was happening underneath, it took the math out of the equation. So I didn't need to sit there and go, okay, so I got to roll this 20-sided die, and it's going to be multiplied by this because of this, and then we're going to subtract from this because that happened. I didn't have to worry about that. They're auto-flowering, so kind of quick growth. Oh, wow. They're just little cute fellas. Girl Scout 17, garlic, something, and I can't see the other word. That's funny. Cool stuff. Planet 17th of January. Wow, okay, that's really not bad considering it's only been 2 weeks. Your berries had mold, both the blackberries and the strawberries. Canada ducks in the winter. I was going to say the ducks probably ate them all, August. They didn't fly far enough south. Baldur's Gate doing all the dice rolls was pretty genius. Yeah, not needing to worry about 2-hit or armor score. The game did it all for you. Exactly. Mac. How are you doing? Thank you for the Big Mac B there. Appreciate that. The ducks ate all the good berries. Well, if you were a duck, wouldn't you? Doing good, big chillin'. Did it, I don't really know where you're located. Does it snow where you are, Mac? Does it get cold? It's legal in Ohio, which is weird, because usually, this place is backwards. I was going to say Abstractus, they do seem to have a reputation, at least in some areas, but the whole state, it seems, yeah. Thank you for shouting Mac out there. Did you get nuked earlier for me, Echo? I don't know if, I don't remember if I saw that or not. Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. In a few minutes, of course. Let's see. So, go through the whole dialogue here. I'm not really reading all of this. I'm not that concerned about it. I'm hoping that it'll open up an option to sell some of them. Sometimes that's what it takes. So we're back here. Who's the turd we're looking for that has the key? Going to work on it in a few... Oh, okay. That pick was great. Where you... Oh, you're in Canada. Okay. Does get... Of course, yeah. Yeah. And a decent amount of snow. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were located, man. Is that the same crazy dude? Yeah, it is. I don't know who this is. Or where we're going. Ore mine inn. I guess we could go to the inn real quick since everybody's getting tired. And then we'll go see about... places. Closed between 3 a.m. and 6 p.m. Oh, I see. Let the 1700 hit 1800, then we'll go in. Thanks, Echo. Appreciate that. boy, just skipped 4, went straight to 5. What kind of math is this? They're manipulating us. A Snakes and Ladders map. BioWare and Black Isle were at the top of their game with games like Baldur's Gate. Man, Baldur's Gate put BioWare on the map. I want to say that was their first actual big game, wasn't it? I don't remember if they did anything smaller before that, but that definitely was the one that made them famous. I dispense food and drinks. Oh, the Miners Guild. Okay. I know everybody's getting tired. Damn it. Where's the friggin' door so I can get out and go find a place to sleep because, you know. Beep. Do I have any plans on when Baldur's Gate 2 is in the pipelines you load? Yes, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 2. I've got it, and I need to, but I need to get... Where the hell is the Miners Guild? You know what, screw it, let's go to the exit. We can go outside and sleep. Yeah, we can rest. But I need to get a video card for the Windows XP machine so I can continue my playthrough. That's what's holding me back. Because I still want to finish Pandora tomorrow. Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. I still need to get into Gothic 2 and Baldur's Gate 2. Plus, I have some games on my Windows XP list that I have yet to finish. I'm over a year and a half late in getting them done. Let me see if I can find a map to Omaha. Wow, this is an enormous island. It's the biggest island, I think, in the game. Holy crap. And it looks like south of me is nothing but mountains, or a mountainous belt, and then a much larger section of the map. So I guess we'll just explore the northern half, which has a very, very long tip. All right, well. You have to install a door? No problem, man. Yeah. Do it. Do it, August. Install Back 4 Blood. or Rocket League. Yeah, and then play with us. We'll see how Coffee feels. She's the one who usually helps decide, particularly what we start with. It's he does, but Rocket League's fun. You'll do both. Cool. They did a big update to Rocket League too, like a massive one. Yeah, it was like 20-something gigabytes. Take care, August. Have fun installing that door. I've done that before. It's not exactly what I look forward to. No. Sorry, have to talk to the cat, you know. I'm traveling back and forth between the prison and Umaho Kenta to get food. Oh, okay, well, that means we're heading somewhere up here. I don't know where that is. Indeed, dear lazy crypt. Cat, please. And thank you, Echo. Yes, Friday Night is on my wife's channel. It is not retro, although we might play some older games like Left 4 Dead 2 occasionally. Even Rocket League, if you want to call that retro at this point. But it's just more of a casual, relaxed, goofy banter, playing games together, just talking. Think playing card games or board games in the 80s. Your parents like taking you over to a friend's or neighbor's house or something like that. That's basically what it is, just on Twitch. And not card or board games. Although we used to play Clue occasionally until they screwed it up. What is this? Is any of this stuff I can look at or pick up? Herbaceous. Herbaceous in the desert. That doesn't sound right. Ooh, is this an oasis or some kind? Okay, so now we're on a peninsula of sorts. Hey, lass, how are you doing? You're a massive BG2 nerd, can't wait, and you'll try to keep your pie holes shut and not ruin anything. It's one of the only games you just yap endlessly about. Shorty Straw, it's okay. With Baldur's Gate 2, I've played it back when it came out, but I haven't played it. I've played it maybe twice. When it first came out, maybe a few years later, I played it again, somewhere, 5 years or so. So it's probably been about 20 years since the last time I touched it. What will be new for me is I've never played the Throne of Ball expansion, only the Shadows of Am base game, so I'm kind of excited to play through it so that I can see the expansion along with it. Is there something I can do for you, buddy? You just want to love on this disc, huh? You're so far behind, only completed Neverwinter Nights a long time ago. I need to play that one as well, and I want to do Icewind Dale. No, don't chew on the keyboard cable. Or do you know how hard it is to find a good PS2 keyboard these days? I would actually plug a USB keyboard into this computer. It actually will use it just fine, even a modern one. Problem is that I can't use a USB keyboard in the BIOS very well. It's very laggy and frequently not responsive. I remember that being an issue back when the USB format first came out. Neverwinter Nights 1 is a bit boring to play for you, as it was very much meant to multiplayer. Yes, I remember that being the case. And I remember being kind of disappointed playing through it back in the day because it felt kind of lonely. Not that it was bad, just felt kind of lonely. You like playing it solo? The companions in Baldur's Gate, for example, they really made you feel like there was a group there, you know? You like to have your companions, yeah. They gave you enough interaction to make you feel like you weren't exactly just hanging out there all by yourself. Multiplayer scene for it was gigantic, though. Yeah, the community, the custom scenarios, and all of that. I remember that was a big deal, huge deal. Icewind Dale is kind of like that because you make your own party. None of them say anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did feel some loneliness in that as well for that reason. Wait, what did that say it was? That was more than I thought. A blooming cactus which grows very slowly. Okay, nothing fancy, just more text than usual. You've been liking Veilguard recently, though it definitely feels quite restrictive. Ooh, hey Distron, how you doing? I was watching someone who used to play EverQuest all the time, play Pantheon yesterday actually, and that's one I've been wanting to play for some time. Ah, shit, I think I missed my turn. That's one I've been looking forward to for years. But that's going to be one that's tough to really get into because it's a massively multiplayer game, and my goodness, that's going to take a lot more effort and time than most other games. Party banter is the best part of CRPGs. You're right. Follow this, and then there is a... looks like an oasis or a mountain or something just north of this river here. Get around this. There's the end. Currently playing Icewind Dale and making the entire party was kind of fun to make up the story for them. I don't know what this place is. A stone castle built out of rock. What? What does that mean? Are you saying this is a building we can go into? I don't understand. Wait, so what do you say? Oh my goodness, really? So you're gonna just randomly hurt me? Walking through the desert now? What kind of bull crap is that? How does Harriet have no food? Wait, what? How do they have no food? I bought 150 food earlier. Where is their food? Where did all their food go? I had 25 food on each of them. And now they have 0? What kind of bullshit is that? I guess I've never seen that happen before. But, I mean, I've gone around. Usually I only carry about 10 food each, and it'll last for days. What happened? So I saved it outside the city.
We got one!
Thank you very much for that follow, and welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. See, I have 8 food. Look at that. Where did the food go? They had so much more food than this. This is bullshit. Somebody was stealing our food, man. A red vial. So now I gotta go figure out how to get food because I don't have any money for food. I didn't think they were... Yeah, a hole appeared in your pocket in my backpacks and, my cupboard. Somebody was very hungry. That's some serious bullshit. Really, game? Seriously? What time is it now? Oh, okay. Well, I can just wait. 7. Let's watch this time. 8. It's going to skip a second in it. 9. Oh, see, it skipped 9. It went straight to 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. Oh, it skipped 4. It doesn't like 4 or 9. They were leaving all those granola bars as breadcrumb trail to get back to town. Fat little hobbits just ate it. Someone pulled a Doctor Strange on your food. The party does not have enough gold. Screw you, man! You're stealing my food and now you tell me I don't have any money? Jeez. Yeah, all my gold is gone. I had like 2 gold. Oh yeah, there it is, 2.9 gold. Now I have to go find somebody to sell this crap that I have. This little minuscule amount of crap that I have. So let's see, mixed goods. These thieves. I have a bad feeling about this place. Oh, that's right, we can't sell to her. When he swipes the books from that in the library. I swear I thought that was not the food merchant. I thought that was just a merchant. Where can I sell this stuff? Equipment maker skill, weaponsmith skill. Yes. Sell. Sell 270 gold. Yes, I know. I need the money desperately because somebody robbed me blind. Alright, I don't need to sell anything else. I mean, I really don't want to. It's been nice talking to you. Now I gotta go buy food. So how is this gonna work? If they're gonna rob me of my food every time I so much as blink... Wow, this is expensive food. You gotta be kidding me. This is like 20 times as expensive as anywhere else. I feel like I want to go to Jiranar and buy a bunch of food again. I could buy like 150 food for what they want to sell this for me. This is nuts. It's bullshit. 24 rations. And that means, yeah, look at that. 8, 12, 16. They're not going to last. Where the hell did all the food go? Yes, there are other humans in this world. The story, Distron, is that Tom here is a pilot, and Dr. Rainer Hofstedt is his companion. If you've been in Frazwar's channel, that's the name of his bot. This apparently was the first game he ever streamed, and that character is notorious in this game, so he ended up naming it after, naming his bot after that. Anyway, so you're on a like multi-month journey to a planet that was believed to have no life on it, and was also believed to have a tremendous amount of minerals. Well, they were right about one thing. It had a lot of minerals, but they were wrong about the fact that there was no life on it. They land on the planet, discover that there are cat people, like Syrah and Dreer, and then through conversations with them, it's revealed that there are also humans on this planet. And apparently, somehow or another, Celts from 2,000 years prior were led to this planet through some kind of magical portal, maybe? And they've lived there ever since. So the cat people here, the Jinn, or whatever they're called, I forget, have been living in concert with the ancient Celts for thousands of years. And nobody knew that. Nobody knew that until they landed here. And apparently they don't speak English either. They speak some other language, so that's all different other than they're physically the same as Tom. Could you imagine the way their DNA would have diverged, though? Not having the same influences on this planet as Earth would have had? Like, what would have happened to them? It's kind of an interesting thought exercise. Okay, so I feel like I bought a bunch of food, and I still didn't have a bunch of food. How much money did I really get? 8, 4. Yeah, this is bullshit. And a lot less microplastic, too. Yeah, these guys are, like, serious about their natural environment. They don't want unnatural stuff on it. You know what? Screw this. Let's see what happens. There is something right here. value. So he's got 8 food. They may be technically evolved into a new species. Yeah, 2,000 years may not be enough to actually make it completely new, but I would be surprised if they didn't have different abilities, either, you know, reduced or enhanced senses. I could see skin colors changing because skin color can be heavily affected by the foods you eat. And the amount of sun that you have, the type of rays that are making it through the atmosphere. That's all got to be different, right? I mean, theoretically, I guess it could be the same as on Earth. What are the odds of it being exactly the same? A flesh-eating plant. Don't get too close. So he had 8 food. So literally eating their food as they walk through the desert. That's it. So to add insult to injury, this game basically just put up both middle fingers when you get to this particular island. And not only do they eat up all their food just wandering through the desert, and they do it rapidly. I've only been in the desert 2 hours and I've already eaten 2 of my food. But then they make the food so expensive that you can't, and I don't see any enemies for me to fight. I have yet to fight anything here, so how am I supposed to make money? Man, this game hates the player. It really does. It just keeps finding new ways to screw you over. It needs to be similar enough. I mean, I guess, you know, when it all comes down to it, as long as you can get the nutrition that's necessary, how different does it have to be, or how similar does it have to be? When lost in the desert, do not conserve your food and water. Use it up as fast as possible. That's exactly what it looks like. I mean, I can kind of see the economic standpoint of, well, you know, you eat the food faster, so demand is higher, right? It's the excuse they use for gas prices anyway. I kind of get it, but really? Damn. New upcoming space game will feature this sort of thing. Exodus and humanity was sent to different corners of the universe and evolving separately for a long time, and then one faction learns fast interstellar travel and reconnects with other factions that thought is interesting. Hey, Primal. See, he's down to 3 food. Look at this. That's what it is. They're literally just... I hear them crunching, too. As we're wandering through the desert, I'm just hearing crunch, 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 crunch. It's like every step they take, they're eating. Look here, you bunch of... I mean, really, folks? This is bullshit. This is where I'm going to end up having to edit save, like character save. Or character edit. Because who the hell can afford this? If you're not going to give me enemies to fight, how am I supposed to actually... This is where we came in. So... as locals love when fresh faces rock up. Oh. Just so you know, we're the only food shop around for 10,000 miles. And yes, that's why our prices are 10 times higher, of course. Don't have a choice? Here's the fence post. Get ready. If Elvira Kurt live... Oh, you saw Elvira Kurt live last night. Got a chance to speak with her after her set. I finally got to thank her for something she did for you 35 years ago. You're late. Who is Elvira Kurt? Hang on, now I'm kind of curious. That's really cool, though. Oh, it's a comedian. I didn't know that. A Canadian comedian. Was the host of the game show spinoff. Yeah. Cool. I miss comedians. I really miss comedians. You know, I remember in the 80s, comedians really had a great time with the public. Like, everybody wanted to be a comedian. You had Eddie Murphy, Robin Williams, Andrew Dice Clay. Before he passed, you had, oh God, I can't think of his name. Did a bunch of movies, Gene Wilder in the 70s, and so on. I mean, just tons and tons and tons of comedians. George Carlin makes some money. First Canadian female comic who came out as openly gay. Well, good for her. Good for her. John Candy. Well, I mean, comedian-wise, he didn't do a lot of stand-up, did he? I know he did a lot of comedy sketches and whatnot with SCTV and other troops. And he make money some other way, maybe fight enemies elsewhere and buy a stockpile of food where it is cheaper. That's actually what I'm going to do, Distron, yeah. It help form a path in your life that start with, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just need somebody, a hero, so to speak, to focus on. All right, so let's go back into Kiridani. We're going to head to Jiranar, which is really cheap. Because that's our... Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Stop that. You haven't been in this good a place in a while. Ah. Come on. There we go. Would you stop getting stuck on every branch that shows up on the ground? Step over it, for God's sakes. You know about stand-up, but he made some pretty good... Yeah, oh, I love John Candy. Don't get me wrong. I love John Candy. Just, yeah. I feel like I was just here buying food. Now that I know the game is going to say screw you at the first opportunity. The munch and the crunch, all of it. Tom can't help it. He needs those munchings and crunchings. Hey, Winter Slice, how you doing? Yeah, Winter Slice, I just discovered another reason why this game actually has some shitty dynamics and I don't know if you heard me ranting about it, but you go to the desert and they literally eat food every minute in the game. So, and then when you go to buy food in the town there in Umaho, it's so expensive that I can't afford it. Like, I have no money. She's got 14. He's got 8, 4, 12. You know what? Hang on a second. Let's redistribute these. Because they're all out of whack. $50 divided by 6. Really? What is that? Like 7.5 or something? I don't know what that is. Go with 7 to start with. Oh, I did miss her. Okay. Thought I forgot to give her some food. And then I think... Oh. So everybody should have 8 except Tom, who has 2. Or 10, pardon me. Well, they are in a hot place. I'll be on the food purchasing simulator. 8 out of 10 cats. Does food and water equal water in this game? Because that would make sense. I could agree with that. If it was water, I understand. They're in a hot place and would need to drink more, so I can see them being supplies more than just food. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe for the game, it's not so much about food, it's about the supplies. It's just so stupid that it goes so quickly. It's like, whoa, slow down, folks. Settle down now. Come here, you silly merchant.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Non-perishable 9. I can only buy 9 because, crap, I need to go and sell stuff. Damn it. That's right, I don't have any freaking money because I only got 2 gold. That tells you something. I can buy 9 rations for 2.5 gold. 2.9 gold, pardon me. I couldn't buy 1 ration in Umaho. That's how much more expensive it is there. What kind of stupid is that? 9 food, and that's with 2.9 gold.
Nine times.
What is that from? I recognize that. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, that's it. Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I recognized that. Okay, where's the dude with the red shorts? You don't have red shorts. Hey, dude with the red shorts, where you be? You don't have red shorts, and you're too short. Not anything, and my idiot brain is like, hey, say this thing. I know how you feel, actually. I know exactly how you feel there. Where's the random dude that just wanders aimlessly so that I can sell my shit? You don't have red shorts, you got purple shorts. Go away, purple shorts, dude. We don't want you. Nothing personal here now. You're too short to be wearing red shorts. Let's see. I am a guy who wanders aimlessly, but the way this game works is some of the merchants wander aimlessly and they don't always appear. You have purple shorts. But the guy, wait a minute. I didn't know that was a thing there. Purple shorts. Well, screw this. I can't spend all day long looking for a dude wearing red shorts. The desert area is giving them Oregon Trail vibes. Also, you always thought the 3D sections were super cool. I do like the 3D sections. It can be awkward to run around in, but I do need that dude. I can't. Man, damn it, game. But I'm not kidding. If they're gonna make it so hard, oh, there he is. Come back here. Don't you run away. Where did you go before? How dare you take a break? It was on. You were online in the 90s, so your meme bank is pretty expensive. It's pretty awful. Let's see. And of course, I can't sell anything to these jackasses. Sweet red banana hammock. Yeah, silly ads coming. This guy, I think I can sell some stuff to. There might be enough room in their inventory. Yeah, I can do that here. Such crap. Okay. Ooh, I should have sold that on the other continent. That's actually worth a lot more. Decorative sword. All right, we're going to pause for just a few minutes here so that we can take care of these ads. Give me just a few minutes, and then I'm going to buy some more food and head back to the desert where I wander aimlessly for 2 minutes before I run out. See you in just a few. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Here we are. I'm going to buy a whole bunch of food. They're going to be like way overweight. All so that I don't starve to death running around the frickin' desert. Let's see. How much food do I have? Or how much money do I have now? I think about 60 or 70 gold, which here should be able to buy me a couple hundred pieces of food. Let's see. Hope you guys didn't buy any 50 series NV cards. Why do you say that, Abstractism? Same thing happened with the 40 series when they first came out. Don't buy them because they're melting plugs and setting things on fire. You go straight up last few episodes of Star Trek TNG. Wait a minute, did I miss something? Expect you don't get much ammo if over the course of the game. Oh wait, I missed some stuff. Hang on a second. It's, oh my god, space! Dysentery, yeah. Also, how effective is that gun really? I suspect you don't get much ammo for it over the course of the game. This was the gun that if you don't pick it up at the beginning of the game, you will absolutely hate this game within the first 30 minutes. You'll want to just throw it away because if you don't have this gun, you almost can't get through the first mission that's required. It sucks. You hear they're absolute garbage. Huh. Although it's funny, they tend to go through like, this series is great, the next series isn't. It's kind of like Intel with their TikTok, or at least used to be TikTok. I don't mean TikTok the platform, I mean their TikTok process. Make a new chip and then make heavy modifications and upgrade for the next gen the following year. That's their TikTok. They would do that back and forth. And before that, you had a 1060, which should still work. 1060 should be just fine. I'm using a 3060, just not even a TI, just a plain 3060, and I'm actually really impressed at how well this one performs. I agree with Tweepex. What's wrong with it in layman's terms? It's too expensive. Yeah, wish it had modified to have more VRAM somehow. 8 gigs is not enough. I went with the regular 3060 instead of the TI because I wanted the 12 gigabytes of RAM, specifically for streaming. It just gave me more headroom. Yeah, not max headroom. Max headroom, but you know, headroom. It's way too expensive. I'm not bothered with the 40 series. Yeah, you gotcha, that sucks. Planning on waiting for the 60 series anyway, but that's good to know. This guy getting by with a 3050. Hey, if it works. An RTX 3050. So using a 1060. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I mean, like I said, let me put it this way. Why would you buy a super expensive video card if you don't play anything newer than 10 years old? I mean, you don't have to get a top-end one for that. You had a GTX 960 for the longest time, just upgraded to a 4060, but it only has 8 gigs of RAM, which is really kind of funny because the 970 had 4 gigabytes of RAM. And that came out like 7 years ago. And the 4060 is only double that now. You're getting by with a cheap laptop and an Xbox S. I mean, that's one thing that makes consoles better, really. I'll have you know I needed all the 24 gigabytes of VRAM to play the top-of-the-line 3DFX games. Well, of course you do. Have you ever seen how 3DFX works? Hey, good morning, Cat Pig. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. I'm not going to sell that. We do have 61 gold, so let's go to Omaha, or let's go to the food merchant. Then we'll go to Omaha. I'm going to save it after we go to the food merchant, and I'm going to have to do something really obnoxious. In that, when we go to Omaha, I'm going to save it just before we walk into the crystal, so that I can take advantage of all the food that I have. Hey, Chelna, you're on a 1070 and it's starting to struggle, so this year might be the time to upgrade if your motherboard can support it. I'm sure your motherboard can support it. Will it maximize whatever potential the video card has? That's a different story. You've been looking at the Intel Arc, which might be a decent mid-tier option at somewhat reasonable price. Not like you can't buy it this year and then carry the video card over in a year or two when you upgrade the rest of the computer. But I'd still say you'd be able to use it no problem. And the Intel Arc is a decent price. Seems like it's got good reviews, the newer versions of it anyway. Your laptop hadn't died 14 months ago, you'd still be using a 980. You hope AMD shows up Envy because they're really being lazy. Intel GPU may be the hero we need. I'd love for that to actually bring prices down. Just look at that. I can buy 203 food. And you know what? Do it. 60 gold. I had 300 gold and I couldn't buy more than 24 food before. That's crazy. So let's see here. 203 divided by 60.9. That's 3.3 gold per versus 24 divided by 3. Wait a minute. 100 divided by 24. It's 12.5 gold. That's 4 times as expensive. 4 times as expensive. That's insane. The hell kind of food are they serving there? Is it filled with gold? Is Tom overweight? Oh, wait. No, is Dreer overweight? Actually, none of them are overweight. That's actually pretty impressive. Figures Intel starts making compelling GPUs and their CPUs start melting. What is this, America? Pretty much. Yeah. They figured out they could make virtual food by using GPUs. So now the prices have gone up. It's not real food. Nobody will ever really use it for anything other than just to say a number, but, you know. You can't believe the price of eggs in this game. Let's see. Where are we heading? We're going to go... Okay. Food generation from AI. Don't give them ideas. It's like they all think we're living in a World of Warcraft simulator. Can you imagine how amazing that would be in real life? Yeah, if it wasn't a scam. This game has one amazing feature about pathfinding that I've not seen in any other game from this era. Not a single game I've seen has this feature. It will... See how he's going around? I'm not moving that cursor. I'm just pressing the right arrow key. Now I'm pressing the up arrow key. Watch, he'll go around some of this stuff. Check that out. Automatically. Not always, but most cases, he actually tries to go around stuff. Like a replicator. Oh, you mean like Star Trek, you know. He pathfinds. Yeah, it's really kind of cool. You don't see that in games from this generation very much. If at all. Like I said, I've never seen that. Not until much later. Okay, 187, we're on Nikuradani, and we're right here at the portal cave. Did you hear about the Chinese AI that is something like 50 times more efficient? Yeah, DeepSeek or whatever it is, got everybody all upset because they don't know how in the world they did it so cheaply. And on older hardware, yeah. Yeah, usually even modern games are bad at that, yeah. The north of the Great Land, the south of the Great Land. Alright, so we can go to a bunch of places. Here we go. Meanwhile, Microsoft trying to spin up ex-nuclear plants to power their AI. Really? I hadn't heard that. Not that I'd be surprised, but I hadn't heard that. Actually, I'm gonna save right here because we're technically on Oahu, but I don't know when the food chomping. I guess that happens when we're in the desert-only area, and the city probably isn't like that. This cave probably isn't like that. Wonder how they're gonna... wait. How could anyone make code more efficient? Points to the demo scene, cramming weird shit in like 48 kilobytes. Yeah, it's either a lie, which wouldn't surprise me, or because it's China, or it's gonna get stolen somehow because we're gonna get pretty deep into dystopian comparisons from here on in. Very likely. I mean, that's just part of it. Blind execution, welcome in. They wonder how they're going to recover the cost of their AI and make a profit on it. Sometimes setting up a process, it's called loss leading, doesn't necessarily mean that the first thing you put out makes a profit. Sometimes you make something that is the foundation of something else that you're going for that will make your profit. Microsoft is in negotiations with several states to try and find one on the cheap. It's news in general programming circles. Wow, I hadn't heard that yet. I believe it, but I hadn't heard that yet. Can't steal code, only copy it. DeepSeek made made theirs open source. The fact that it's open source provided, well, I guess it depends on how much of it's actually out there and available. Would at least make it easier for people to determine if it's been stolen or not. That's what I've heard is open source, yeah. I don't know if I can... How much food do we have left already? 40. Every step I'm hearing crunch, crunch. It's just constant crunch, 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 crunch. They're just eating nonstop. It's like this place just makes them so hungry they can't contain themselves. So how the hell do I get... Like Facebook's llama. You know what? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna... Screw this part. This is so stupid. Where am I going and what am I doing and why am I doing it? That's my question. There's Gratito. Mani. The island of the Gigantos. Okay, so here we go. So Umao is kind of short. Make your way through the rocks and go to the city. Go to the inn and talk to the innkeeper. Find Connie. She's sitting at a table in the northern part of the inn, and talk to her about your adventures or your plans. Find out about a guide and about the heat. Maybe I need to go back and read that. Let's load the game, since I've already wasted some food trying to explore. Crows only vultures. Ah. Yeah, we need to has the crow slides guide to this area. It's pretty stupid. But it looks like maybe my mistake is that I didn't go to the right place. So therefore, I didn't speak to all the people that I need to. So she's... where? Ah! Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Goes in tight. Can you sell food for a huge profit at the desert town? That'd be hilarious if I could, but then I'd just have to buy it back. I see you've already been stung by some of the insects. Fortunately, most of them are harmless, but there are a lot of gnats and insects flying around the desert. That's why the meat-eating plants do so well there. Just look how they catch the insects. Are you trying to tell me something I should be aware of? The hell, come on. Let's see. Find Connie, she's sitting down. Oh wait, talk to the innkeeper. Where's the innkeeper? Don't you see I'm thirsty? Get out of my way. Small girl looks you terrified but doesn't. Okay, so who's the innkeeper? If DeepSeek is better in open source, how cool would that be to be able to do it yourself, your own AI? To be honest with you, I don't know how good of an idea that is. That's Amine. I'm a gambler. I don't have enough gold, so I can't throw the dice. Oh my god, see? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Are you the innkeeper? Have you talked to Connie yet? She generally comes here when she has time. She likes talking to people about their travels. When you meet her, just talk to her. That's who I'm looking for. Hopefully I'll be big as you soon. Would you get out of my way, kid? I'm busy. Hi, scared little girl. Here we are. Hi. New York Times isn't really the New York Times anymore. Most media is no longer that. Sadly. Are you the gatekeeper? I am the keymaster. If I were you, I wouldn't go into the southern part of the desert. For some time, there has been a loud, horrible roaring sound, and I saw some huge object drop right out of the sky. It blinked and flashed and spun around. I've never seen such a huge thing. Most people don't believe me, but I saw it with my own eyes. No one can deny that they've heard that mighty thunder, but everyone has their own explanation for it. They just don't want to admit I'm right. I'm sure it's something bad. I wouldn't go there if I were you. Well, I won't say anything more since they already think I'm a pessimist here, but if you want, you can talk to other people about the thunder noise. Well, I know what that is. Maybe it's a time of day thing? Possibly. I don't know what you're doing. Oh! I had no idea what that was. Is that Connie? That's Connie. Hi, I'm Connie. I've heard that a group of adventurers were in the city. I'm glad to meet you. I bet you had lots of great adventures. You wouldn't believe it. A wizard gnome, yeah. A gnome. Dreer, when an interdimensional being asks if you are a god, you say yes. Are you a god? No. Then die. Yeah, the G is silent in gnome. Oh, odd. Was there ever a video game where a single person says they saw something incredible and no one believes them, but then when you go investigating, turns out that the one person is actually lying and there was nothing there, he's just lonely and tried to make himself interesting? Duh. I mean... As in every game, I swear you saw it. No one believes me. Player goes and he was right. Yep. The markings on that cat are weird. He's got a little bit of orange on his forehead, and then the rest of him looks completely different. All right, well, then make yourself comfortable since this could take a while. And so Connie begins to pay close attention to Tom's stories while the others sit down and listen. Her eyes begin to shine, and she's listening with all her heart. When the story about the religious druid leader is told, she gets really excited. After some time, Tom believes he's told enough. You really had some very exciting adventures. I would like to join you, but I'm embarrassed to say that I might not be as courageous enough. Moreover, I'm needed here. In any case, I'm eager to find out how you're going to continue and where you're going next. There are several different options for traveling from Oahu, Kenta. First, there is the northern part of the desert. There is a prison there, but that's pretty far away in the north. You have to be pretty strong, and you must be prepared for the heat. And then naturally, there is the southern part. But that isn't so easy to get to because you have to go through the boulder belt. Also, it seems something strange happened there a while ago. They say that the area is haunted now, but don't let that scare you away. Many people say a giant monster came down from the sky, but I've never seen anything like that. Does she talk more when I get home? You wish yours was that chatty, yeah. In many ways, I'm glad Mystic isn't. He gets chatty sometimes, but it's pretty rare. Usually if somebody opens a can of soda, like coffee, she's the one that usually opens cans of soda. I don't drink that much soda myself, but he goes in the kitchen, he just starts going nuts. I don't know why. It gets annoying to have a combo with a cat in the middle of the night. That's true. Yeah, you don't want that. What? Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Sweet Pea talks back to you most of the time. Yeah, once you get him started, he'll chat a lot. It's just, that's my guess too, Commodore. That's always been my guess. They put bad people in there. There are some whom I would have never thought were bad, but nevertheless they are there. If you would like to wander up there, then go directly north. The prison lies right under the northernmost tip of the continent. There is also a guard who goes back and forth there every day in order to bring food and drink. You might see him. We did, actually. Among other things, the prison is there, but as I already said, it is far away and the heat is a problem, especially for strangers who are not used to it. We use pourin oil to prepare for it. If you're interested, speak with Agita. She lives in the south, right next to the harbor. Oh, wait, there's a harbor down there. I have never been in the south part. It is difficult to get there since you have to go through the boulder belt to south of our city. You can't get through the boulders. They are much too large and impassable. Also, you can easily get lost there. What do you want in the southern part? If you absolutely want to go there, I have heard of a possibility. There is a passage which goes under the boulder belt. The most difficult thing about it is to find the entrance. Unfortunately, I'm not able to show it to you, but I do know someone who knows. Perhaps you could hire him as a guide? If it is really important, I will tell you a little secret, but you have to promise me that you won't tell anyone else. I hope I can trust you. Well, the man is named Ol. Not many people in the city know him because he is very withdrawn and almost never lets himself be seen. Therefore, it is quite difficult to meet him. He is very shy and he doesn't like long conversations. Nevertheless, he is nice and ready to help, even strangers. I'm not sure that he will help you if you tell him that I have sent you. He is a fanatic diamond collector. so he knows our family quite well. Oh, I'm sure that he will help you if you tell him that I have sent you. Okay, I got that backwards. You can probably convince him to come for a couple of jewels. Ole is at the ore mine every day at precisely 12 o'clock, so he can see if the miners have brought out any interesting pieces. But he is never there very long. You have to be punctual, otherwise you'll never even see him. Ole will certainly show you the way. In any case, I wish you all the best for your continued journey. Where's the ore mine? Is Ole me, except replace Diamond Collector with gaming merch? There is an ore mine here which lies in the western corner of the city. There's also a guest house with the same name right near there. Ah, okay, so it's in the city itself. Maybe this oil she's talking about will help you. I hope. That's what I'm hoping for, Distron. It seems like pouring oil, yeah, is what they're referring to. So is this where the mine is? I guess, maybe? The real question is, I don't have the money for this stuff either, so probably gonna regret my decision to sell all that crap. Although I do have some stuff I could sell. Always busy bees and miners here. You can't imagine what kind of cooking feasts go on in here. I could imagine. Well, I'll be. Visitors don't normally wander into my kitchen, but welcome. I'm Rekka Hose. Yeah, what's for dinner? Meat and dumpling soup. And what does that mean for me? Why should I care? Is the table made of scrap metal? It looks like it, doesn't it? Like metal plates? Oh, wait, wrong way. Have you seen Zveno here? He really gets on my nerves. He's always complaining about our prices. He probably has nothing better to do. Ah, I'm thirsty. So there's the can. Oh wait, there's a door there. Everyone's getting tired. Of course they are. My goodness, there's always so much dust getting into my lungs. It's really bad when you work underground for a long time. Should get something to cover my nose for when I get into these tunnels. Otherwise, I can't breathe properly. This really isn't a very healthy place to work, and you can believe all kinds of people complain that we ask too much for our ores and jewels. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Zabeno, here we go. It's horrible. Metal ore is constantly becoming more expensive. How do you know Merdger? We went to see him because we want to visit your test chamber. Why do you want to visit my test chamber? Maybe you want to test one of my mini mechanisms? Actually, it isn't meant for the public. We test our new mechanisms there. It's astonishing what you can achieve by consistently extending technology. I'm very proud of the many things I've developed, but that is all neither here nor there. Can I give you the key? I create very protective mechanisms, which are later used as locks, barriers, and other such things. It's just a pity that we don't have enough people to test them. I don't find enough people who are able to completely test my mechanisms. My colleagues can't do it since they have been too involved in the development and already understand most of the inventions. Shouldn't do this, but I'll let you have the key if you like, but you have to be careful. Not everything is entirely safe. Well, good. I'll give it to you. Don't tell anyone about it. I really must go now. Murdger is already waiting for me. I wish you the best. I guess this is getting close to the mine area. Oh, we're in the mine. Holy crap. Okay. These are mine carts. I'll tell everyone, yeah. Man, RPGs are wild. Everyone just trusts you with every damn thing. And then they don't trust you with anything. What's got me baffled is I need to go and rest, but I don't know where to rest. There's supposed to be a place where I can actually get a room here. It's like a bathhouse or something. Hazards to the miners, yeah, okay. Any of you guys know any hidden gems that may be in GOG sale? This is on sale 75% off. Dino Crisis 1 and 2 just came out on GOG, but isn't currently on sale. It just came out Wednesday. Still a pretty good price, though. The collection, I think, was $16.99 US or $9.99 for each. Basically $20 if you were to buy them individually. So, in a way, that's kind of a sale. Will your party fall unconscious if they are too exhausted? No, but their strength will start to decline to a point where they can't carry anything, and then they just get stuck. So the only way to get out of it is to drop stuff. If you drop stuff, you can't pick it back up. So it's not like you can drop it and then come back and get it later after you found a place to rest. It's permanently gone. Yeah, and then you got Tomb Raiders 4, 5, and 6 remaster supposed to be coming out soon. That's another one. Have I tried Dark Queen of Morthal? Not on GOG, but I'm assuming cool. Never even heard of that one. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go outside and rest. Probably a dumb mistake. Let's see how much health or food we got. 42. So Tom's got 42 food currently. How much is he going to waste going to sleep outside? 8 hours. 32. He lost 10 food in 8 hours. Does Vampire Bloodlines count as a hidden gem? You talking about Masquerade? I'd say in many ways, yeah. It's a game on itch. You basically play as a final boss. Oh, cool. Mission Critical. Yep, that's 55% off. Awesome. That's a good one, too. Not the greatest game in the world or anything, but unique, which is rare these days. Unique is good. Okay, so I'm not gonna... Arcanum is definitely a hidden gem. Actually, I did enjoy Mission Critical. I want to play that one. I want to play it all the way through. And I might make a point of doing that in between this and something else. Oh, crap. I just loaded the wrong one.
Want a hint?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Sam Hine, how are you doing? Is Max still around? Is he? I don't know. Maybe. Mac, you there? With the rations, yes. No, I know I was supposed to get porn oil or something like that. There's some kind of something that I could pick up. I'm still working out what it is. Problem is I'm looking for a place to sleep. And, supposedly I could get rooms here? But where? Where the hell is it? Where's the rooms? How do I get a room here? Oh, wait. She can... Okay, yes. Okay, you're the reason. Your party doesn't have enough freaking gold. God damn it. Yeah, I loaded it. Yeah, I loaded it with Rainer in the party by mistake. I've loaded the wrong save. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We need to go... mixed goods. I'm going to make some regrettable sales. Oh, shit. I can't sell here. Damn it. Hey, TK Pirate. I like that high emote. Here we go. Sell something. Okay, I'm going to sell the luck chain. 270 gold. Sell that, 45.5 coins. See, useless item. Yes, drop it, because what's the point? Sir, hams are not a currency. In this, apparently it is. So to catch up on the story this far, what's going on? So Kriegit, how you doing? So, I'll go all the way from the beginning and catch you up really quick. This is a fairly short story, really. So we are a group of humans, like 1,000 years in the future, flying out to a planet that was believed to be completely dead, except it had a lot of minerals. Once they get to the planet, they send a crew down, which is Dr. Rainer Hofstedt and Tom, and they find out that there is actually life on there, and it's fairly herbaceous planet, herbaceous planet, as they like to describe it. And then come to find out it's cat people, but there's also humans on the planet that have been there for 2,000 years. It turns out that the Celts were able to traverse to this planet some 2,000 years prior. So there's been a Celtic community on the planet for 2,000 years that nobody knew existed. And now they're learning all about that and trying to find the ship, because their actual primary ship landed somewhere in this desert. What was that one game set in the Central or South America? Had one song that played on the radio when you were in a car. Just Cause? I'm not really sure. Was that South America? Yeah, I think it was Central America anyway. we got 365 gold, so now we can get a room. Oh, wait. She does have something I can sell. Here we go. Now then. It was one of Mac's games. Oh, yeah. That's a good question. There was a lot of them that kind of fall into that. That would be something Mac would have to answer, though, I think. Syrah is carrying too much. What? Final Vendetta looks cool. But you haven't played it. But the song on the radio is cheesy and he'd sometimes honk along with it. 5.4 coins, yeah. Alright, well... Actually, hang on a second. How much food do I have left? 42, okay. So it's not eating up all my health here, or eating up all my food here. It's only in the desert. So let's see, 89. Final Vendetta looks cool. You haven't played it? That song on the radio is cheesy sometimes. So has anyone played the Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, the Cthulhu Mythos crossover? I remember looking cool, but didn't realize it had come out. I hadn't played that one. It's currently going pretty cheap on GOG. If you've traveled to this supposedly uninhabited planet by spaceship at relativistic speeds, maybe it was uninhabited at the time of the departure, or at least at the time your homeworld picked up the latest data. Life may have developed in the meantime. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. No, I get where you're coming from. I mean, if it's 60 light years away, and you looked at a photograph through a telescope, what you're seeing is going to be like 60 years old. And not accurate to what you're going to see when you get there. And it's going to be 60 years past the time you left by the time you get there. So that means your picture would be 120 years old. It's kind of crazy to think if you wanted to see what the dinosaurs looked like, all you have to do is go 65 million light years away from Earth and then somehow managed to capture the light coming back to you to see what was going on. Of course, that would mean you'd have to be 122 million years out, but it's the reason why aliens don't visit us. They're scared of all the dinosaurs they see. Just wait until they see the 20th century. They think the dinosaurs are bad. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to leave that. I meant to stay in there. But if it takes you 65 million years, yeah, exactly, see? It's like 120, 130 million years later. It becomes sort of a paradox, I guess. Like, how does that work? Yeah, that seems impossible, at least in the current situation. And I know there's a lot of people who are just absolutely emphatic that it's impossible all the way around, but there's a lot of things that were deemed impossible for hundreds and even thousands of years. only to be proven otherwise. You love space and learning about it and stuff. It's unfathomable how vast the universe is. I believe that it's better if I go in there alone. The miners have forbidden us to enter the tunnels. I have a better chance of getting in by myself. Really? Are you serious, Tom? Is that what you're going to do? Yeah, like 150 years ago, airplanes were impossible. Nobody would have ever thought we could have gone to the moon 1,000 years ago. Some people didn't think the moon was even natural. Oh, who's this dude? What are you looking for here? You can look around in the guild, but not here. Please leave the tunnel immediately. I'm sorry, I have to run.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Many people have bet against Einstein. So far, Einstein is still reigning supreme. So wait a minute. So who's... I will drive you right out of this city if you're spying on us. Dude. Up to now, I've been caught every time. I saw a good niche in the right. I'll try to hide there. Yeah, that's what I was about to try and do. So it looks like we're going to have to do a stealth mission on this crap. Are you serious? Oh, come on, you punks. Man realizes technology is within reach. He achieves it. It's like damn near instinctive. Kusanagi and Batu sit on a boat after the former finishes up a deep dive in the ocean, contemplating the existential nature of existence. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, yeah. Short story, look it up at Google, a study of Emerald. Huh. How tiny we are. Let me put it this way. So here's a thought project for you. Imagine the largest land creature that we've ever seen, right? Like whales and skeletons of some of the dinosaurs from, millions and millions of years ago. Imagine them being the size of what we view as a molecule. There is just as much, I think, a possibility that we are some other experiment as we are a natural formation. You never know. We could be living in like a fishbowl. You just don't know. And nobody can prove that it's not, but then again, nobody can really prove that it is. At least not currently. Yeah, the Men in Black Galaxy kind of thing. I mean, that's an old theory, but it's or not theory. It's one of those hypotheticals. Oh, what if? You can prove we don't. Well, you're a better man than billions of people that have been born, that's for sure. Humans looking at an anthill could be like aliens looking at it. Precisely. That's my point. Wait, I missed that line. What did he say? Hang on a second. Hang on. You can't prove a negative. Yeah. But like I said, I don't say any of that is true. I'm just saying that there are far more possibilities than most people would be willing to admit. I found out the secret word of the ceremony. I hope it's the right one. What secret word of the ceremony? That is basically the concept of cosmic horror. Yeah. Let's just load. Because I'm already further ahead than this. Oh man, ads are coming. Okay. Oh, dude, I thought I had it. So it's not life itself, but the things that make up life. A lot of it was on there. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, like 95% sure that the Earth was seeded intentionally or not from another planet. That seems to be a popular theory that from what I've seen, I keep hearing more and more frequently lately. The idea that things like sugars and proteins naturally formed in the universe that are carried on comets and whatnot eventually land on planets and have the potential to seed life in that way. We'll be right back. Continue the discussion while these ads are going. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, welcome back, everybody. Barely stepped foot off our own front porch. Yeah, I mean, we're still on our front porch, Tweetbags. I would say until we get, like, personally leave the galaxy, we're sitting on our front porch, because that's really all we can see. The, maybe not galaxy, the planetary system we're in would be our front porch. As we can see, our yard, that's basically our yard. Seems like the most likely explanation so far, but the building blocks for life are extremely common. So when you say seeding, do you mean on purpose or that material was blasting through space? So here's the explanation I heard, Distron, from various sources over the years, is that, you know, all these gas clouds, all these different formations that occur throughout the universe due to the fact that, you know, there's events happening in our universe that we still yet to uncover or explain. There's probably even some events that could change what we know about physics or change what we understand about physics that may even defy physics as we understand them. These comets will fly billions of years around the universe and goes through these clouds, goes, you know, through atmospheres of other planets. And, you know, they're forming all kinds of stuff. They're forming minerals or gaseous, you know, combinations of things, sugars and proteins and whatnot that are formed. They don't necessarily register as organic by nature, but when you start mixing through different gases and heat and cold and all these other events, yeah, you get transformations. It's literally chemistry in space, just pure chemistry. And then eventually they land on a planet which mixes with whatever chemistry is happening there and continues to build upon it. Now, maybe I just did a really crappy job of explaining it, but that's basically what I've heard in its most simplest form. It could be possible. Universe is expanding. Yeah, and the universe is expanding. So with physics as we know it, we literally never reach the edge of the universe. So you could almost look at Earth or our planets as largely being settled laboratory experiments. Like Earth is still evolving, but nowhere near at the rate as some of the other areas of this universe. Like was said, it's still expanding. You never really know what's going on the fringes. Just looking for intelligence in your own immediate surroundings. You keep reading about it, but so far you haven't found any evidence. Formate, I hear you. Space chemistry. I mean, I hate using that term, space chemistry, but I mean, chemistry is just the act of, you know, mixing and modifying, you know, elements as we see them, right? So it's basically the same thing. Well, I mean, think about Earth. I mean, you look at it, an iron core, iron formed, you know, early on through the heat and turmoil of the planet being formed and being basically gas and dust being crushed into a big ball. And diamonds, you know, same way. Well, if I didn't make a complete fool of myself, and you understood what I was trying to say, then maybe I didn't do too bad at explaining it. Oh, okay. Let's see. We have figured out that evolution is not actually a constantly ongoing process. An organism will stay the same. Yeah, if the environment doesn't give it a reason to change, of course not. Yeah, it doesn't really have a need. I mean, it may change, but it would be ever so slowly. Even slower. Almost to a crawl, if not to a standstill. It's when the environment changes that spurs on evolutionary changes that happen. Oh, you mean kind of like alligators and crocodiles, or what's another good one? The various species of penguins. The apple reappears. What bread was it again? I'm sorry, but I forgot. What bread? Oh, what breed? Oh, this I think was Gala. I think that's what I bought last.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Yeah, alligators in the sewers. Or even humans. Different facial features, skin colors, hair types, eye colors, different strengths in certain areas. Hey, Susie, how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you. My nose is itching. Evolution, let's see. All right, after some time, the mountain priest throws up his arms and speaks strangely. The other two stare with great concentration into the flames of the fire. The priest extends both his arms and glances upward. Finally, he slowly lowers his head and glances at the tips of his toes as he shouts, Umahudanu! I mean, genetics are constantly getting remixed with sexual reproduction. Well, of course, yeah. Brown cats with short curly fur. At first, it is quiet. The ceremony appears to be over, and Tom decides to leave quickly before the miners notice him. Literally never had this happen before. Hang on a minute. I've never had apple juice spray on that. I should leave it on there actually just in case, but oops. So now I gotta go wash my foamy before Mystic eats it. Evolution is always going towards an end goal. It's just, well, I mean, evolution is, you know, one of the things that I was taught in school early on as a kid about mammals is that we adapt, right? And that's probably one thing most people agree with, whether they agree with evolution or not, but people adapt, whatever their environment is. It's too hot, we find ways to cool ourselves off. It's too cold, we find ways to keep ourselves warm. And that's like really kind of a broader range. But evolution is just adaptation. That's all it really is. People think it's like, people act like evolution is some kind of evil thing because somebody didn't direct it or is accused of not directing it. But who's to say that if there is something more, that wasn't part of the plan? We got to keep them alive, so they need to be capable of doing that. They need to be capable of moving on their own. Yeah, what didn't stop us from reducing in the end? Humans really are a tenacious parasite. Yes, we are. I really don't understand what I just did here. No, that's right. I gotta wait until noon, which is really soon. And I think he comes out of here. There he is. Yes! Evolution is a blind process. There are higher peaks of existence. It can't get there if survivability has to go down in order to get there, yeah. It's a balance of life. But a few centuries ago, some dude in the Fertile Crescent or somewhere in the vicinity speculated, probably just throwing it out there while thinking out loud, that not only was there a maker, but that he looked more or less like his neighbor Yakov, who looked where, and look where it got us. I don't wish anybody to be insulted by the thoughts, by the way, so do be careful and be kind to those who aren't quite on the same page as we are there, because we're kind of touching into like religion and whatnot. But there is a lot of reason to think that they can be very much more connected than they want to admit. Connie sent you? Oh yes, I do know a way through the boulder belt. I can lead you to the entrance. Of course, I would like a small reward for it. A jewel would be appropriate. Remember, you probably can't find the entrance alone. What do you say? Huh? Almost. No. That's what I like to hear, Suzy. I propose that we meet at 6 o'clock in the evening in front of the city gate. I will wait outside the city for you. Let's see, I will wait for an hour at most, so be punctual, and remember the jewel. You remember this game had such an awesome box back in the day? Well, I've never seen the box officially for this, but the box cover is visible up top. It rotates between the front and back of the box itself, and I love the art for it. It looks great. It's really cool. Yeah, people can get very amped up about it. I just want to make sure people are respectful. As I understand, some people don't have the same belief in all of it, right? You had one of those windows that oh wait, you remember one of those windows that opened up. Did it really? You mean like I don't want to touch it with my Apple hands here. Mm-hmm. You can see it in the scan. Yeah, it looks like that's a window. I didn't realize that until you made a point of that. I didn't realize that's what that was. Yeah, I never had the pleasure to see this box. But I remember there's lots of games that did have those, like X-Files, the video game, and Unreal. The 11th Hour had a manipulatable, like, almost mechanical paper type thing, moving gears and whatnot. You could open the cover and pull the disc out. It's really kind of cool. I forget who has the gems, the jewels. I think I can buy jewels here. Yes. Well, thank you for being here, Primal X. You have a great day. Yeah, mine doesn't either. Mine's just a plain box, like it's nothing fancy. But like all the gears and whatnot, like Fractal Line Mike has the mechanical one. I've seen him show it off. It's really cool. The box is better than the game. How much do they want for this? 0.8 gold, jeez. It's even more basic than that. Oh my goodness, what'd you get? Like end of the year edition, like, or not end of the year, a reissue version or something? Here we go. Let's see if Ole is going to show up. I'm glad you're here, but to help you, I would first like a jewel. I mean, it doesn't have any of the classic budget title things on it. I think it's just an Aussie release. Okay. It probably is like a basic, not special edition or anything like that. I'm not sure where Mike got his. I know he sometimes orders international. He'll find, unique versions of a game that might have only been sold in, say, Germany, or has in the past. Alright, always stay behind me. You can easily lose your way between the boulders. Oh look, auto run. Like I would never remember that. Well, here we are. You can see the door to in that large boulder on the left. It is right behind the flower of the insect-eating plant. Thanks again for the jewel, and I wish you well on your journey. I really have to get back now. I'm sure you'll understand it's not every day you get a new jewel. It's a lot of work. I have to polish it, examine it, scrutinize it, illuminate it, display it, show it to my friends, etc. I'll surely be busy until the day after tomorrow. Have a good trip. Where's the door? I don't see a door. Do you see a door? A blocked entrance. A blocked entrance. I don't understand. Oh. Hey, Mr. Steelrose. How are you doing? Out of curiosity, how are you going to clean the Mike Fuzzball thing? I just realized you have no idea what it's called. I just call them foamies. They're windscreens. They're just literal foam. Like, you can buy this kind of foam in the craft stores. So you can actually just throw these in the sink with some dishwater or use some hand soap or whatever, and it's fine. But if you give me just a second, I do need to go and wash my hands real quick. I don't want to get any sticky, so I'll be right back. And it's clean. You notice the, let's see. And it's clean. I just washed it. When I wash my face and hands, I wash this too. Good idea to wash these regularly anyway because you're constantly spitting into it. But I need to let it dry. It's not the first time. I've washed it several times. I need to buy some more. In fact, there's some fun color ones. I was thinking maybe there's a music store not far that sells a bag full of these for about $10. And there's like 4 or 5 of them in there, and they're like red and yellow and orange and black and white and all these different colors. You just noticed something today. You've been eating a lot more healthy the last 2 weeks. You tried lifting something really heavy at home, and you noticed a big change in your strength. You don't go to the gym, by the way. Yeah, food quality is a huge factor. I know that they blame food quality in the U.S. being so much better over the past like 150 years as to one of the reasons why all of the old structures from that's a lot of mail. Young Consulting. What in the world is that? Oh, all of us got these. What in the world is that? Huh. Oh, he's okay there. That one's yours. Yeah. But anyway, if you live in the U.S. and you can go to something like an old building from, say, 150, 200 years ago, the doors are much shorter. It's not because people ducked to go into them. They were just shorter on average. And it's usually blamed on food quality. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, to match the games you play, exactly. Let's see. Uh-huh. What are we doing? Some kind of I guess we had some kind of a breach. But I'll have to look into it when I can. Interesting. Walking's a big one. You'll notice you're having a lot more stamina. That's a fact. People are not as physical as they should be, I'm sure, but, well, that's the wrong person. How did you end up over there? Oh, my goodness. Okay, so now we're in a dungeon, which, strangely, this is the first time since we started playing this game that I didn't spend most of the stream in a dungeon. Mystic, no. Mystic. Nice. Okay. Food cooking that has improved. Home-cooked food is prepared now. Saves a ton more nutrients than destroy them. Yeah. It's probably a combination of several things. Where the hell are we and how do we get out of here? That way? Mystic. No. Go on. He's feeling very, very feisty. Why are you insisting on playing with the mail? And don't chew on it. Mystic, stop. My goodness, he's being a real brat. Overcooking your food, make it safe to eat, doesn't really help it. It doesn't really keep it vitamin rich, yeah. But food availability and the quality of food definitely makes a big difference too. Oh, what's this guy? Our first attack on this planet. Or, island. What the hell is that? A Renry 3! Oh no! How did you end up... Why is everybody out of... Oh my god, really? Why are they out of order? Doesn't cast, that won't matter. No, that's not Shogun. Oh, dear Reaper. Now she can attack. A lot of people can't afford quality food, especially in the U.S. Not especially now. It's gotten to the point now where it's a lot harder to get good food because everybody's in a hurry. Nobody has any time to cook, and then the easy stuff is all like ultra processed junk. And I'm guilty of that myself. $10 experience points for that nonsense? That's bullshit. Modern ovens and stoves makes cooking things slow and lower temps much healthier rather than cooking over fire pits. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, where are we? Gonna be trying to grow your own taters here this year. Ooh. Yeah, potatoes are always tasty. Oh, I forgot to reset that. Damn it. Use magic. I think it was Frost Splinter. And we'll send a small fireball up his ass. Oh, wait. Banish demons. Shock boosting. Ouch. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. And then we'll do... Instead of getting the quarter pounder with cheese or a chalupa, but oh, why not get make a grilled cheese sandwich? Yeah. Hey, Reg, how you doing? Tell that to your oven. Sometimes I think it cosplays as a fire pit most nights. Yeah. If you think about older folks ordering things like steak, they always ordered well done, and versus other temps, they were taught if it wasn't well done, it wasn't safe. It didn't kill the germs. I've never actually heard that, but yeah, maybe. I could see some... I mean, that's not how I think about it. I like medium well usually, but it doesn't have anything to do with the safety of it. Your old oven was like that. It was a wall oven, and those never control temps well. You spend a lot more money on food than you could because you try to buy quality for your one-man household. Yeah, you can afford it with no family support. See, that's important, too, to remember. So we'll give a heal to Tom. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let me give this a quick minute to coffee. Yeah, you can't find any genuine quality DVD cases. They're all fake rip-off copies with terrible quality. Any genuine quality DVD cases? Are you talking about like the actual cases that the DVDs come into? Because I'll tell you something funny. I came across a big package of those, about 20-something years old, that was bought from Office Max, I think it was. I found it in a Goodwill, still wrapped in plastic and no damage. I think I paid like $6 or $7 for all of them. And it's great because they're flawless. They're brand new. They've just never been used. MRA is good if you have the original ones or a flex box, yeah. So is fighting always done in the first-person dungeon crawling type view? No, it's done... wow, that's a lot of Renries. I didn't expect these guys. Where did these guys come from? Have terrible wrinkle foil and flashes from the injection molding? Huh. you bought some DVD cases from Amazon. You wanted some that held 6 DVDs to save space. You had a lot of shows that took, 6 individual cases. You thought the quality was fine. It's not to say you can't get good quality ones. It's just that the amount of junk ones out there make it hard to find the good ones. So you have to either know somebody who's bought some that were really good, or you have to experiment. Yeah. So I was happy to find the big package of brand new ones that had never been used like 20 years ago from an Office Max. Yeah, they're heavier, they're thicker. When they started putting the recycle symbol on the inside of them, that was when you started noticing that they were getting super thin and flimsy. That's good. Okay, perfect. You're welcome. Yep. Of course. Feels a lot more, big box carton is the best, yeah. That was my computer went beep. It had something to do with the game, I guess. I don't know. I hadn't heard it do that in this game before. My PC speaker just went beep when it hesitated there just a second ago. Be careful. Beep. Yeah, exactly. It better be more than 10 experience points. 61. Oh, yeah. All right. Hang on a second here. So I know what you're talking about. Probably not the best example. This isn't the worst example of one that I've seen, but like, here's Fallout 4, right? This is probably the newest game that I actually bought a physical copy of. So Fallout 4. Yes, it legitimately has a disc inside of it, believe it or not. But when they started putting this in there or cutting that recycle symbol out, leaving holes there, these things got so flimsy feeling, and they weigh like nothing. This weighs less than this case, which is a 20-year-old case that has never been used. I like the center punch button. And welcome in, new follower. Thank you for joining us. But it doesn't have that. It's thicker. It's still flimsy, but it's plastic. But it doesn't feel anywhere near as flimsy. I get where you're going with it. I really do. It's really annoying. They just feel so weak. And everything is much cleaner molded as... Yeah, and the molding on it is nice and clean. You can see, you know, the texturing is perfect. There's no real visible flaws to it. It even includes instructions on how to release the disc. Push the button. And of course, you can see where it's cut out in the back. Of course, the sleeve would cover that. But I bought a bunch of these because I have a bunch of, you know, DVD movies and whatnot, and I saw them for like $6 or $7. I'm like, why not get them? The foil sticker, yeah. Recycle boxes are awful. At the game store you used to work at, we had to had a load of DVD cases for backing out the shelves. The recycle ones always broke first. Yes, and I get them new all the time, and they're cracked. Like this one, I'm surprised doesn't have any damage to it because it's almost an inevitability that one of these corners has been crushed, and it doesn't take much effort. It really doesn't. You could crush it with your fingers, and you could probably crush this with your fingers, but you're going to exert a whole lot more force to it. Oh, here's another good example. Check this out. This is the build quality difference. Look at this. This is Fallout 4. Look how inconsistent and lumpy that looks, right? And then this is the 20-year-old case that's brand new that has never been used. Look how much smoother the build quality. I mean, this is really weird. I feel like I'm talking about a car. Oh, look at the gaps. They're perfect 5 millimeters, you know, whatever. The closing seam always gives it away as well. Yep. I just noticed that, so. I mean, it's a petty thing to complain about, but in reality, it's like, this is one of the reasons why discs won't last, is because the cases suck, and people will end up throwing the cases away, which will leave the discs exposed. The big problem, the biggest mistake you can make with most discs is to put it into something like one of these type cases. And yes, I know I'm a hypocrite for showing this. Actually, the truth is, this is actually coffees. But, you know, you put them in a case like this, and look at that. You just slide them in, and of course, it will eventually scratch up your discs. It will eventually ruin them. These are all writable discs. These are all like mixtapes, basically, she did. So it's not nearly as serious. It matters. It does matter. Me and Bitterman talking about DVD cases. It does matter. It's important. If you want, well, I mean, quality matters. All right, quality matters. It doesn't. Oh, wrong button. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if what you are seeing is something you like better. Quality will always be more important, right? So when it comes to, well, let me put it this way: the argument of form over function, right? If you go with nothing but form, then great. You have something that looks great. Maybe it can perform well, but it's not. The quality of it's so bad, it doesn't really matter because it'll last only for a short period of time. I forgot to damn it. Actually, I'm just gonna cast, or just do attack on him. Son of a biscuit! Son of a bus driver! Oh wow, Tom went down faster than anything. You bought a CD book full of old demo discs for PC games, and the first disc was cracked. Yep. Yeah, in those books, there's a chance that they will flex, they will scratch. Yeah, you have a soft sleeve booklet. I don't think it's that bad. You've had burn discs in there for over 20 years. Was recently backing up all your old CDs and DVDs, and you think only one of them was unreadable. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's absolutely the worst thing in the world you can get, but if you had to make a choice as to keeping the discs in something like that or throwing the discs out, I would put them in that. I would rather keep the discs. But as far as if you want to preserve the discs, there's a higher risk of damage using those soft packs like that. New hat! Melted Igloo. Actually, it's an old hat, but yeah, I don't use it. It doesn't come out very often. Happy Friday, by the way. Welcome in. Poor Tom. All right, I think we can finish these guys off with just one more Frost Avalanche. Also, your mind was a booklet, not the one you had. Yeah, yeah, the type would make a big difference too. That one's probably a little less likely to crack them simply because it doesn't have as much to flex. There we go. Shove. Get him. Get him. These days you do try to keep boxes, though, just for collecting purposes with artwork and whatnot, yeah. Oh, talking about the clear sleeves. Like this. The clear sleeves there. Really, it's plastic inside, and it's just cutouts, right? So that kind of clear sleeves. Lots of those kind of boxes. I used to get a kick out of those. Doesn't fit per se. I like to keep it. Oh God, man, really? Oh, it's just you, huh? Just one dude. Those are in a DVD-like enclosure behind a plastic window. Yeah, in a sense. I don't like the plastic tray that they're in. It makes it so difficult and so easy to scratch those discs. I hate it. I love the box because it's kind of cool what they did with it, but I don't like it as far as, like, it's not a great in and out kind of storage. It's the kind of thing that you put it in there and you just don't, pull it out. But it's just a plastic tray. Keep distracting him. You predict Albion with day 20. I mean, it's going to be day 20 anyway. This game takes forever. Holy shit, he just hit him for 120 damage. Damn. Can't rest because it's too dangerous, or is nobody tired? Nobody's tired, you son of a biscuit. Ugh. It's almost dry already. Duncan Thrax, how are you doing, man? How are you feeling? You feeling better? Say yes. You recently found your copy of that box you were thinking about putting the games back in that tray. It's an annoying tray, isn't it? You'll only get worse with age. Well, that's good. I mean, that's not good. But, I mean, well, I hope you know what I mean. That did not come out at all like I intended it. Let's go ahead and save. Did I say? I just saved, didn't I? Oh, that looks like a big metal door. That is a big metal door, and that's the exit. Let's go down here, because this seems to be unexplored. Are we winning? Are we winning? Are we short on food? We are in a dungeon underneath the desert, and they seem to be doing okay, food-wise, for now. Oh, another exit. How many exits are there? And then another unexplored section over here. Oh. With a tool, yeah. Who got the pickaxe? Why did you not give me the option with a pickaxe? There it is. Unfortunately, kicks and punches cannot conquer these great columns. Tom's hand is paying the price. It really hurts now. All this talk about cases made me go looking again. You found 6-disc case, but you have to buy a minimum of 100 for them, $80. You just don't think you need that many, yeah. But what kind of tool, if a hammer doesn't do it, if a pickaxe won't do it, what kind of tool are we looking for? No coal. Oh, wait.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
So as that takes us out there, where does this take us? Check that out. What's that? Did you take a pic? Oh, there it is. Stetson, nice. Yeah, just saw that. That's pretty cool. You're going to take a nap? Oh, Gregor, thank you again, man, for the bits and the gift sub. Dude, thank you. 180 bits total and a gift sub to Jank Jason. Thank you so much, Gregor. You have a wonderful rest. I hope to see you tonight. Perhaps you can join us for some golf, maybe even some Jackbox if you're up late enough. Or in your case, up early enough. Oh, 190 bits. Yeah.
LUL.
It is a sound command. I think it's just sandwich. Hang on a second. Should be under SFX, because I added that recently. Yeah, it's just sandwich.
You were almost a Jill sandwich. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
There you go. You got it. Where the hell is that other exit? Oh, there it is. Where does this take us? I guess there's just 2 exits out of there. I don't understand why, or what difference does it make? Let's see. We only have a short time before we run out of food. But I don't know where this port city is. This game has a provision system. It really does, Mr. Steel Rose. But the worst part is this desert area. Every step you take, they're just chomping down on food. And it's like, oh my god, I can't survive. You guys just keep eating all the food. It's awful. And it's so expensive. The food, it's like, I don't know. It's literally 4 times as expensive for food here than it is in any other continent. Or island, or whatever the hell you want to call this place. And I'm supposed to be looking for a port town here. It's not it. It's like a harbor or something around here. Just like a fairy tale adventure, yeah. This game just makes everything difficult for like no real reason.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I don't know exactly where I'm going, other than I'm looking for a harbor town, but I don't see any indicator of that on the map, so I have no idea. Now we're getting into green areas. because I don't know if this will slow down our food consumption or what. And you spend it every time. Yes. You added a mod to Baldur's Gate which adds provisions. You can only carry limited amounts, and you buy it at general stores and taverns, and you spend it every time you sleep. Yeah, it's just like what happens here, except it is eating it at like 4 times the rate, and it's 4 times as expensive.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D.
It was just a posture. Yeah, sorry.
Sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects. Elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush.
Go out and buy loot today. Yeah, sorry about that, TK Pirate. One of the problems with this microphone is actually one of the things that it benefits most from. It doesn't pick up a lot of room noise because of the type of mic it is, but it also means it's very sensitive to how close I am. That's both a blessing and a curse. If you wanted a hint because of the rations. Oh, you did ask, actually. And I think I know because one of the characters in town told me about Paranoil or something like that. So I think, and I couldn't find anybody that was selling that stuff. So I'm thinking maybe that I can find that in wherever this harbor city is that I'm looking for. Capron, you got some trivia there. What you want? Brian Moriarty, also the writer of the Infocom text adventure Trinity. I didn't know that. Oh, it's not that. Well, shoot, go right ahead and tell me. What is your hint about the provisions here? Because I'm baffled by it, honestly. Your choice. Okay. Well, hang on a minute here. Let's see. Whatever I've got. Well, I'll tell you what. Here's some trivia that we have yet to use. Called recuperation, which removes the need to rest and consume food. Oh, damn. I didn't look that up. Putting a marker here for my trivia questions so I know where we left off. Okay, so this is 2000s trivia. I have not read any of these yet, so these will be new to me. Hopefully this isn't too bad. All right, here you go. What famous skateboarder is nicknamed the Birdman? Yeah, Harriet's in my party. She is right there. Too easy. I'll give you another one. Nobody is tired. Oh, such a useful spell. Wow. He's the only skater you know. All right, we'll give you that one. I'm going to give you another one. What dessert became popularized from the television series Sex and the City? What dessert became popularized from the television series Sex and the City? You know what? Tiramisu would have been the answer I might have come up with. Oh, ads are almost here. Anybody got any other answers? Something fancy. Perhaps. Flan? Lots of good answers so far. Cake. Cheesecake. That would have been Golden Girls.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
All right.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'm going to let you guys think about this for a minute. I will be right back after these ads. Please bear with me for just a few minutes. All right. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So the question again was, what dessert became popularized from the TV series Sex and the City? There were a lot of very close answers. Didn't quite nail it, but you got real close. Let's see. Flan, cheesecake, tiramisu, custard, tarts. The answer was cupcakes. Cupcakes. So angel food cake, cake in general. You're not too far off. Just think smaller. Yeah, cupcakes. I remember they got real popular for a while. When I started working the job that I'm working at currently, it was about 17 years ago. And, man, everybody was making those little cupcake pops. You remember those things? Like a cupcake ball on a stick. It became like the greatest thing in the world. And they started doing all these cupcake stands that you could put a bunch of cupcakes on. I mean, they were. I wouldn't necessarily call them unpopular. They were common, but I never saw a cake pop or a cupcake stand. It would just be cupcakes on a tray at the local grocery store or a bakery. That was it. Nothing fancy. You know, they look good. They put nice decorations on them and whatnot. Is that where the stupid cake on a stick thing came from? I don't know if that's where it came from, but it was around that time that they got popular. So I wonder if maybe it was kind of derivative. I've always wondered if it was derivative. All right. We need more cakes on a stick, right? Let's see. Anyway, where are we? We are in the desert. Let's see if I can find this stupid port city. It's supposed to be a harbor city, so there should be something on the water, but I don't see it on the map. That's what's got me puzzled. I don't know where this place is. Cake Pop. Yeah, I forgot the name. I didn't even care, you know. It's like everybody was making those things. They'd be buying them everywhere. Yeah, what a weird invention. It's like, just put the cake on a plate. I'll happily eat it. It is just a way to use the leftover parts of a cake and stuff that broke off. I mean, that's fair. It's like donuts. What is it? Donut holes in donuts. Why throw away the hole? You keep having to reload the player. Hopefully I'm not having network issues, am I? Haven't had any drop network frames, but that doesn't mean it hasn't happened. Of course, it could also be something between Twitch and yourself, or Twitch itself. So I'm not seeing it on my end. It's okay for you? Yeah. Mix it with icing, coat it in icing, sell it for twice as much, yeah. Put a stick in it. Just Twitch, yeah, probably just Twitch. Are they just crunching away again? Do I need to cast that stupid spell? How often do I need to cast the spell? Oh, I need to fix this. Hang on a second. Why did they rearrange this? I'm actually going to put these folks kind of spread out.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9
because they can always cast from
number
range.
6 with extra dip,
a number 7,
How
2
often do I
number
need to cast that?
45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
And a large soda. Okay, well, that didn't do me a damn bit of good. You eventually need to play all the GTA games. Oh, Abstractism, you're missing out. I don't know which ones you haven't played yet, but the only ones I need to go back and redo are 1 and 2. So, Payday! That's always good.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
Chicken and mushroom vindaloo and mushroom fried rice. Oh, that sounds good. All right. You played 1 and 2 on PSX, PS2 at a friend's house before, and you had GTA 2 on Dreamcast. Yeah. So I've got PlayStation, or I've got the PlayStation 1 version of GTA 1 and 2. And I tried playing it. A wee about it. I tried doing it. And it's just, for me, it's so much repetition because that's the style of game it is. The PC versions were jank. Yeah. So I'm probably, since I do have a PlayStation, I tried playing it on the PlayStation. But I think I'm going to use an emulator when I play it next time so that I can do save states. And that way I can actually finish it. You never really finished GTA 3, Vice City, or San Andreas. Whoa. I want to play them again. Honestly, I would love to get, whenever I can manage to get a good video card for the XP machine, I want to play them again. I want to do 3 Vice City and San Andreas over. I ruined a lot of pools. Ruined a lot of cars, too. I'm the main reason that there's junkyards all over San Andreas, Vice City, and Liberty City. Just car graveyard stands. No, there's no hot dog stands left. They always blew up on me. It wasn't super interested in GTA until the 3rd. Don't think you ever finished any of them. I loved the stories to them. The idea and the concept of them were just so fantastic. When you do want them, you want to track down the definitive mods and play them that way. Where the hell is this? Why am I down here? Where's the harbor town? I was promised a harbor and I don't see one anywhere. Unless... And there's a section up here, it's a bit like Northern Africa and Southern Spain. I wonder if maybe there's a port there somewhere? They're so much better than stock. Some cases I like the jank. Just looked it up. Donuts are made with the hole already in it. It's not a donut disc that has a hole punched in it. Not entirely true in what I have ever seen or made myself.
Of course you do.
I've made donuts, and they actually do. Now, I don't know about like manufacturing in a restaurant or from an industrial standpoint, but at home, it's literally just a biscuit cutter with a small cutter inside to cut the hole out. So I guess it depends. Maybe more frequently done with the hole already built in. But for us plebes, that's the $5 solution, I guess. Buy the cookie cutter with a hole in the middle. And then we just fry the hole separate. We're almost to the tip. If you're making them yourself, But when made in shops, they were punched through the mold. Yeah, I could see that. There may be a reason for making it that way. It's faster, or cheaper, or simpler. I don't know. Oh, yeah. The colors and the details, the lighting and everything. Of course, it's going to be better in a modernized version of the engine. Yeah, I believe from a look standpoint, I believe it. There's even a complete recreation of Vice City. Was it you that posted it in my Discord? Somebody posted it in my Discord, and I forget now who it was. If somebody wants to give them credit for me, I'd appreciate it. But posted a video of the definitive edition of Vice City being recreated entirely in Grand Theft Auto 4 engine, which I think was fantastic, and it looked so good. Yeah, it wasn't a definitive edition made by some trash mobile dev, yeah. It's kind of sad to me that quality of game design will likely take a nosedive as the younger generations come in with really little to no experience. Is that a cave entrance? No. Little to no experience making games for PCs, and will never be able to really reproduce these kinds of games simply because they don't know how. Lazy ass Rockstar. Cheap is more like it. How can they just dump all over their main IP like that? So you think the new GTA will go for a $100 price tag? Probably. Whether it's worth that is a different story, but will it go for that? Probably. And people will buy it. The reason why they keep raising the prices is because people keep spending the money. I don't know where the heck I'm going. I don't know about that. Not to say I wouldn't play it, but I have no desire to spend $100 for it. And the way Rockstar prices that abstractism, it'll take a decade before that happens. And even then, it'll still be like $40. I mean, look at GTA 5. It took forever for GTA 5 to get to a reasonable price point. You're looking at Civ 7, $120 mobile. Yeah, in Australian money. I don't like the sub name. Educating pirates for decades to come. Not a meme. An actual dialogue option on the end. Yeah, never pay more than $20 for a game. Forgot about that. Obligatory, of course, yeah. It just worries me, you know, I never know. Where the heck is this place? Most gaming companies now have hundreds of thousands of employees. Selling a $60 game doesn't cut it anymore. And most gaming companies don't really need hundreds or have hundreds or thousands of employees. As you can make a great game with a dozen employees. It doesn't have to be some massive, monstrous, feature-filled, overstuffed game, you know, like what Ubi does with most of their games nowadays. It's like, I don't need all the extra, like, not that exciting content. Alright, I have no idea where the heck I'm going, but at least I know how to get here now. Not even that big. But the gaming company you work for has hundreds still, yeah. And I'm not saying every company should be only a dozen people. I'm just saying it's that, well, what's the best way to put it? When they go to make something like a game, the big problem I find is that they tend to go overboard. It's like, settle down, folks. Making a fun game is more important than just making the biggest, most overwhelming game. I'm just glad the bad actors are failing. Or falling, that's the NFT games and live services things. Yeah, he definitely has come out as not exactly being the best person out there. We don't need realistic horse pooping, yeah. Finally back on your feet? Now, not to mess it up. Nice! Stay on the straight and narrow, man. You can do it. You can do it. Here's the crappy part. I have no idea how to get back here. So I'm going to need a freaking guide just to get back to this cave so I can go south again. And congratulations, yes. You deserve that. Would you... oh, God. How do I get out of here? How the blazes do I get out of this place? Oh, my God. Can I go this way? Yes. That's really awesome news, though. Glad to hear it, Primal X. Primal, good job. I guess I'm going to go to the prison up here because I don't know where else to go. I can't get to the harbor town. I don't know where the Toronto is. They could just create multiple teams with those hundreds of employees and make many different games instead. That's very possible, yeah. That's another way to do it. But the idea is, see, the thing is that gets me with games, it's like, what's wrong with a game that's 20 or 30 hours in length? Like, seriously, what is wrong with that? Why is that a problem for some folks? It doesn't have to be an, $80 monster with all the bells and whistles of every other game. It just needs to have a good story, be fun, or touch all the, the points that people really want. I think I'm going to be stuck on this side of the river with no way to get across. It has to stand out. But you know what? It has to stand out. But, well, I don't know. I don't really have any good way to describe that. I'm hoping there's a place where we can cross over on this because I need to get to the other side of this river. Okay, nobody is tired. I don't think there is a way for me to get across. I'm going to have to go down into the south and around that way. Major publishers are not that interested in mid-tier projects. They want potential home runs like COD or Fortnite. And they're more willing to gamble on those just in case. I kind of get the point of that, too. It's the same thing happening with Hollywood, too. It has been for decades now. Everything has to be the biggest possible budget. And I guess, bigger risk, more money. That still doesn't make it palatable for everybody else. I think that I guess to a degree, having the indie developers doing their thing is at least kind of satisfying that itch for most people. The problem with indie games isn't the games themselves; it's more the fact that it's just really hard to find the good ones. You don't see a lot. You never see advertising for them, right? Because the cost of advertising is too much. You know what? Abstractism, in many ways, I'm not. I don't like seeing legacy studios fail or disappear, and there's a lot of good reasons for that. And I don't really believe a lot of Ubi's problems are, evil, like some people want to blame Epic or, that kind of thing. Should not get a bailout. Sierra Online and Westwood Studios come to mind, yeah. Yeah, they just get abused after that. Where the heck did I end up? Guess we'll keep going north. If people buy Bland games, then that is what is being made. On the top 10 list is most revenue earned by games in the U.S. 2024. About half were just the next iteration of EA Sports games and COD. So those are what the majority buy. So that is why it keeps being made. And it's funny, you say that, right? You say that. And here's another thing, too. For probably a good 15 years, from the early 2000s until probably the past 7 or 8 years, maybe, there was a surprise big seller of games that most people didn't recognize, and that big seller was Nancy Drew Games. They were one of the top-selling games for well over a decade. Like $20 sets, We bought a few of them. I've got some behind me. Oh, what the heck is this? This is new. The Sand Divers. Hello, snake things. Something like that. Well, that was fast. So it's great people being left without jobs because higher-ups make crappy decisions, but it's not their fault. Yeah, that's a whole other subject which I'm also really unhappy with, but it's the higher-ups that are making those choices, not the companies, certainly not 99% of the employees. I don't mean to really create this situation. I mean, I get there's a lot of disgust and hate that we could have for a lot of the folks running things. Where did this guy come from? Are we just going to keep running into these things now? But, yeah. Blizzard comes to mind, yeah. Yeah, they never face consequences for it. Yeah, it'll never happen. They should get low-fived all day long, right? Randy Pitchford, Bill Roper, and who is that loser at Activision? You're talking about, oh God, the one that just left last year after Microsoft finalized the sale, or purchase, not sale. Bobby, yeah, Kotick, K-O-T-I-C, or K or whatever, yeah, Kotick, that jerk. That guy's been a jerk since the early 90s when he took over Activision. I'm still mad at him for ruining Zork. How many idiots have to be a CEO or directors or something? It happens in every sphere of work. Of course it does. Of course it does. The problem people fail to understand is just because someone managed to achieve an education or work in a higher position or have a lot of money does not mean that they are either good nor that they have any valid or useful skills that are relevant. It just means that they managed to win the lottery of life. And there are good people in those positions. Sadly, the bad ones make it worse for everybody. And then the greed of CEOs nowadays, in terms of their plans, their contracts, make it almost impossible for the company to survive. And they will always blame the employees below them when they are the biggest drain financially. Aha, that must be the prison. The world in general is unfair. Yeah, of course it is. It's not the right key. I didn't think so. I don't think any of these keys work. So we can't even get into the prison. You should play this at some point. Nikita, I highly recommend, if you play this game, I don't want to discourage you, but if you play this game, get a walkthrough, get the maps, be prepared. It can be very frustrating. Like right now, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Ask you if you have a jewel in your backpack. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So this is about the jewel. Get to the gates. When Owl arrives, he'll ask you to look in your backpack at jewel. When you leads you enter the cave, follow the path in the southern direction until you come to a large cavern with rocks in the center. I did use the pickaxe on this thing. Oh, geez. It says use the pickaxe on this thing, and it still didn't work. I feel like it's... So what did I do wrong here? How did that not work? Some of them are... Well, some of them are awesome. Yeah. You recently found out one of the worst dudes you knew from school. A cruel bully is now dean of a school. That's life. Oddly enough, the CEO for our company is awesome. He works his butt off more than most people and is super nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's very possible. But, you know, the bad apple thing, right? Yeah, Gabe Newell seems to exude a great personality. So aloof, though. Should have had them rest. Can't do... Yeah, the full saying is, one bad apple spoils the punch. It's not one bad apple, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's not just, it's not that it's just one bad apple, don't worry about it. Yep, exactly. Just in case, because Tom's not exactly... Okay, so say he finally got it. All these levels. Nobody is tired, but maybe they are. They look tired. I healed the wrong person. And I am going to need to help Coffee here in just a few minutes. She's probably going to be bringing in groceries here shortly. So if I... Oh man, I forgot to set up... Oh well. I mean, there are bad people in every single industry, so either you have to say that only some are bad or everyone on the planet Earth is bad, yeah. It's easy to hate on them all. That's the thing. You've never had any good interaction with the cops. For some reason, an FBI agent was super cool and they became a family friend. I've known a lot of officers in my life. My dad was an officer for about 2 decades, and so I was more than passingly aware with. Oh, come on, really? I couldn't rest. There she is. And there are a lot of very good folks in law enforcement. But, as somebody said, the bad apples are the ones that really get the attention. But that's been the way it's been for ages. Otherwise, the book Serpico never would have been written. Oh, dude, Duncan Thrax, thank you for the on-screen celebration. 40 bits. Yuli, how you doing? Good afternoon, I guess. Or good evening. Good afternoon. Saying is about being vigilant about bad actors and excluding them from the group. It's not about ultimate purity. The thing that people need to... would probably help them better off, and better serving, I should say, is pay attention to what people do. Don't pay so much attention to what they say. Because people will say whatever they think they want you to, that they think you want to hear. So Melthus just went down like a load of bricks. I agree with that. Should be made an example of the bad actors. Sadly, that tends not to happen, especially at that level. Look up Enron. Enron's a great example of a tremendous amount of fraud and very bad people doing very bad things. And some served time, some were punished, but they're right back into that same job they were doing before. Almost all of them. Poison stone, interesting. Man, we're down to 4 food again. God bless it. Okay, well, I guess. But he's tired. Son of a bus driver. A lot of people were making a lot of money from Enron, which is why people in power look the other way. Yeah. And some people were mad they got caught, which absolutely floors me. Zachler, thank you for making the kata dance. Oh, I know where I am now. Okay. I'm nowhere near as far down as I thought I was. This is an enormous island. Like, how would any sane person be mad they got caught? because they wanted. Well, let me put it this way: the thing that gets me is, well, actually, I'm gonna say this differently. I had another way I was gonna approach it, but there's a phrase that I used to say all the time, still say it every now and then, and that is, there is a measure of maturity in how well people control their 3-year-old impulses. We're all 3-year-olds inside, right? I mean, we all pitch a fit when somebody tells us, hey, you can't do that. But the fact that we either pitch a fit, like visibly, or just groan about it and then go on and, do what they ask, that is how you measure whether someone has emotionally matured. The id. And when you have sociopaths, like the events with Enron, when you have people who actually got mad and angry because they got caught, those people should never have any kind of power ever again, because that means that they're going to do whatever it takes to keep it. They're not going to get caught again. Since someone mentioned the example, many racists are drawn to border police because they're looking for power to enforce their will. Yeah, that's always a fear. It's a reaction. Many people see themselves as the hero and see the law as wrong and see it as their right to violate the law. So they still get angry that other people can enforce the law. Yeah, they should never. Yeah, those same people should never have been treated with kid gloves. Problem is that when you go to try and treat people who commit a crime equally, there's no real easy way to see how that works. So you pretty much have to mete out whatever justice based on whatever, rules or laws or regulations or whatever is in place, and then let those people decide what they want to do next. And then when they get caught, and chances are they will, then it gets interesting, Where are we going here? What am I doing here? Why am I here? Why did I come here? Oh, I needed to come back here to... God, I gotta figure out how to get... It's like people know the rules, so if they choose to break it, it's their own fault, whether you agree with it or not. Yeah. So I have... Okay, so there is a path down here. I just didn't... All you know is your wife cheats at Mario Kart, and she should be... That's a little too much. That's a little too extreme. I'm just going to load this. I don't know where I'm just wandering in the desert. I mean, it's like, I don't even have Noah. Or Moses, not Noah. Where am I? I'm going to go south. Yeah, see, I never finished. So, okay, here's the real stupid thing, right? I want to see if I can get into that treasure vault. Oh, yeah. I mean, if somebody... Well, how about like this? So, say, for example, the economic crash back in, 2008 or whatever, that was blamed largely on the banking industry making really, really bad decisions in loans they were pushing. And, issuing loans to people that... And it's just part of it. Issuing loans that should never have been issued. Things like that. It's probably too hard. It can hardly be destroyed with a tool. Oh, maybe it's just different columns. One's easier to break. But they also have the ability to afford really good lawyers, too. And they just destroy the court's ability to be able to do that. Oh, what a blow. Okay, so I guess I just didn't try all the columns. Anger is not logical. Anger is an emotion. If someone provokes you verbally, you know it shouldn't rile you up, but you still have to fight to stay calm and rational. Yeah. That is something, that's something that I witnessed quite frequently where I used to work. We would see that all the time. Several times in the years that I worked in the building, there were people who got in fights because somebody called them a name. We had one time where these two girls were hired simultaneously. Both of them went to school together. Apparently, they didn't get along when they were in school, and they ended up in the same class. And one of them just simply called them a name. We ended up having to call the cops to have both of them drug out of the building. It's like, what's wrong with you people? You people need some serious counseling if you can't control that. That's scary. Someone with anger is just totally understand. Yeah, but if you do something stupid because of your anger, you deserve the consequence. Yeah. Some people are just so lost, though. I mean, it sounds like you're not, but for some people, they're just so lost that they can't get past that. It's like the anger just eats them alive and stays there forever. It's like sometimes you have to learn to let go. It's just, decide what is important. Somebody calling me a name important, or somebody hitting me over the head with a stick important? I would go with the person hitting you over the head before I would go after the person calling me a name. It'd probably be more justified. Let's see, what is that? An Iskar? Ooh, Iskai armor. You have that. Big Iskai shield. You can have that. A jewel. Didn't have up-to-date stickers in your car. I was literally driving to a place to get new stickers. The cop pulled you over and gave you a ticket. Still my fault. I was driving without proper stickers. Doesn't matter if I agree or not. Yep. Yeah, sadly. Oh, good for mana. Your laws these days in terms of everything, it seems like Bizarro World shouldn't be news. Yeah, Trier is carrying too much. Oops. Six. 8. But I always get kind of nervous about talking about this particular subject. It's one of those where it's easy to judge, and that's not really what I want to do. It's a 44. Can she wear that? I don't think she can. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's worth a shot, though. Is he overweight still? Yes, he is. Space cookies, man. Space cookies, yeah. Food has arrived. Thank you, Susie. You have a great day, all right? You have a great day, and thank you for being here. Enjoy your meal. When the companions come out of the tunnel, Tom utters a cry. Look! Back there flies a shuttle from the Toronto. The shuttle approaches. Apparently the companions have been spotted. It lands. Turning to his companion, Tom says, "Come, don't be afraid. It will be a little light inside. It'll be a little tight inside there, but we'll only have to be in there for a short time." Back into space! Tom climbs in and notices that there's no pilot. The shuttle is remote controlled. Nice to get a nice casual journey back. Suddenly, the shuttle door slams shut. Tom is locked in without companions, and the shuttle starts. During the takeoff, a gas fills the cabin. Tom loses consciousness and drops to the floor. He remembers nothing about the flight. Oh, no! Oh no! This was not expected. I didn't see this in the guide. That's a pretty cool animation. Like, that's a really good animation. Whoa! Betrayed, right? Overcome by stun gas, Tom slowly comes to. He is picked up by 2 security guards and taken into the Toronto. No. Abstractism, you're fine. Because I'm participating more than equally to this, if not more so. But just being honest, it's one of those subjects where a lot of people do have issues discussing it because it's hard to accept certain truths. And some people won't believe certain things. And it's kind of like religion or politics. It can get a little bit iffy. So this is the ship that we flew, or at least supposedly. The ship itself, the Toronto, turns into a base on the planet. That was the story I remember seeing at the beginning. Turns into a base, and then they mine the ore. That's really the whole point of their traversing here. The gas still taking its toll. With blurred vision and a foggy head, he sees his reception team, Captain Brandt, Christine, Joe, some crew members, as well as Ned, the AI onboard computer. Driscoll, you're still alive. You must have gone through hell. Tom, you aren't dead. Sure, I'm happy to see you. Oh, that's nice. Tom, my God, I'm so glad to see you again. How are you? What happened and where? Ned? Ned Ryerson? Time to go get that gun you missed at the start of the game. No, I have the gun. I just need bullets. Ding, right? Excuse me, Ms. Mochi, but as you can see, Mr. Driscoll's condition is very bad. He must have medical treatment immediately. He must, gasped Captain Brandt. Why, the planet is... I, too, think we should bring Mr. Driscoll into the medical department immediately. It's a wonder he survived this long in his unsafe environment. But, sir, the planet, you must know, the planet is full of life. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. They want to think it's empty. It's like a Star Trek episode where it turns out that life was actually silicon-based and not carbon-based. So all the sand was teeming in life, but they just didn't know it. And then some of the people figured it out, and they got kind of offed or moved away so that they wouldn't spread that they were aware of it. There is no life here. We can just mine the planet dry.
Phil? Hey, Phil? Phil Connors? Phil Connors, I thought that was you.
Hi, how you doing? Thanks for watching.
Hey. Now, don't you tell me you don't remember me, because I sure as heck fire remember
I
you.
sure as heck fire remember you.
Not a chance.
Ned!
Ryerson. I was afraid of this. Mr. Driscoll is hallucinating. He has to be taken to the medical station immediately. But his 2 security guards take Tom and drag him forward. There is no life here. We can just mine the planet dry with no guilt. Exactly. This is what they're trying to do. Can't they just look out the window? They don't want to look out the window because the truth is scary. It's our right to just mine this barren waste for the good of all. Tom, be patient for a few days, Miss Mochi.
For you non-subscribers.
You will be able to visit Mr. Driscoll as soon as he has recovered a little. Security guards are barely out of sight of the others when Tom feels a sharp pain in the neck. The injection makes everything around him turn to darkness. Again with the sudden darkness. Sometime later, Tom comes to in a hospital bed. It's that dream all over again. Damn, my head, what was that stupid stun all about? Have they all gone nuts? It's the Strog cutscene, yeah. The door is barred. Driscoll, you're in trouble. Something is wrong here. That's a locker. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Can you take the towel? I need it. Is there a towel? Where's the towel? Always bring a towel. Oh, that towel. Hand towels. Apparently not. Doesn't give me the option. Tell you what, let's save. Oops. Time to start screaming. I mean, you know. He does have all his gear, plus his money. There's that at least. I learned 2 languages, Celtic and Iskai. He's fairly well equipped. Okay, so they turned a room into a prison cell. How? This is just a low-budget Avatar ripoff. It's funny too because that came out this came out years and years and years, decade before Avatar. So what am I supposed to do? I can't go anywhere. They've got me locked in. I know, right? Can we get the door wet and short it out? Beside the keypad, there's a slot for inserting a key card. P in the slot, right? And it's not as if the Avatar plot is original in any way. TV Tropes has entire pages, yeah. Precisely. Am I just waiting for them to come along? Like, I really don't understand what's going on here. Or how I can get out of here. Alright. Well, ads are coming here in just a minute. This is our last set of ads today. We won't have any more after this. I'll be pushing them off. Give me just a few minutes. I will be right back after these commercials. We'll figure out how to get out of this place. Don't go anywhere. Hey, look at that. Good timing. Welcome back. In the room with the bed. Can we get the mug on the table? Probably. Let's see what we can pick up here. It's quite possible. There was a secret passage in one of these rooms. The first time we were here. A beaker. Meep, meep. A container. The music on the ship is very cozy, yeah. Beep. Hey, Zaxler. Pee in the slot. Let's see. In the room with the bed. Oh, here we go. The door suddenly opens and Tom's old friend Joe comes in. Joe, finally, a friendly soul. What's going on? Why am I being held here like a criminal? Stop. Quiet down, man. First, it's great that you're still alive. We have pretty much written you and Hofstad off. Sorry, old man. Just happy to see you, too. It's good. I don't know how much time we have. You might have noticed when I opened the door with a... might have noticed that I opened the door with a doctored card. I already guessed that. Your visit here was unofficial. Just tell me what happened. I can't right now. First, you tell me. Everything short and sweet. Short and sweet? Man, you have no idea. Tom describes his unbelievable experiences as compactly as possible. He reports on the Iskai and the humans and his adventures on the world swarming with life. Joe becomes more and more astonished. Wow. I have to digest this sitting down. If I hadn't known you for this long, I'd actually believe that you were a little nuts. All of that actually happened? You know what? You know that I couldn't have made all that up. Hofstede can confirm everything for you if he had not remained with the G Kantos. Yes, that would help explain it. But that this world is... Now, it's your turn, my friend. What happened here? Everything is going as normal, and that's exactly the problem. You aren't going to tell me that nobody here has noticed that something is wrong with this planet? Think a minute. If you had landed on Earth in the middle of the Gobi Desert and had seen nothing more of the planet, what would you think? Landing site was chosen cleverly, that's for sure. That only leaves the conclusion that the AI and Captain Brandt have gave false data to the crew. Obviously. But aside from that, several things have happened. The fact that the atmosphere is more breathable than was believed before is hard to ignore. In addition, during the first mining, we ran into awfully strange and tough beasts. Such highly developed forms of life could hardly be present in an almost lifeless planet. And no one became suspicious. Well, creatures were repulsed by the security forces. In the beginning, there was a completely crazy series of inexplicable crashes and accidents that kept us so busy that we hardly had time to sleep, let alone think. Captain opted for the brute force method. It cost us a lot of ammunition and material. With all of that armament we brought with us, we simply glided over all of the problems. Slowly, all of the incidents subsided, the bonuses were doubled, and many on board just took the other way, or just looked the other way. No one else had an opportunity to learn anything about this world. After all, you know it is forbidden to leave the installation area. It all fits together perfectly. It's now very clear why they've put me into cold storage. I was too naive. However, I would never have suspected DDT would use this drastic methods. Somehow someone will find out. Maybe, maybe not. Of course, the death of Inspector Beagle now appears in a new light. Right. He could have noticed the manipulation of the probe data and tried to make contact with his office when they discovered him. The intentional overloading of the oversea console can only be done by Ned, the onboard computer. If the AI is actively involved in the whole affair, we have to assume that, then we should be very careful. Not much on board the Toronto which cannot be controlled by the AI. Nevertheless, we have to get out of here and talk with the other people on board. I know a lot of them. When they know everything's about this world, I cannot imagine that they will continue to work on the destruction of the planet, bonus or no. Maybe, in any case, it's going to be enough trouble just to stop the operation. That's not the problem. The problem is the AI. What can it do? Cut off our power? Ned may have cameras, but there certainly aren't machine guns screwed to them. A couple of weeks ago, I discovered something that probably only a few people on board know. There is not just one of the artificial bodies through which the AI communicates with us. There are dozens. And the things are dangerous, especially in this number. If Ned is in the position to control all bodies at the same time and gets serious, there'll be a massacre. Oh, you're kidding me. You mean DDT would use force against its own people? You could figure that out for yourself. If a ship of this size does not fulfill its mission, it's a major financial loss. It would be the end of the company. That's a motive for extraordinary efforts and measures, don't you think? Okay. I could tell you a long story about how this planet and its inhabitants have become a part of me and on my long journey here, and so on and so forth. I'll add only one thing. This world will only be dug up over my dead body, okay? Joe looks at Tom quietly for a while after pausing to think. He says, There must be fantastic places in this world, and I would surely like to see them. I'm sure I'll regret it, but I'm with you. What can I say? How about thank you? Forget it. Do you have any idea what we can do next? We have to try and paralyze the AI's energy supply. Then we can speak to the entire crew and the security people. I'm assuming that the security people aren't all bloodthirsty then. Then we could have a little revolution without running the risk of bloodbath by the AI bodies. I'm assuming that we can't simply pull the plug on the AI, right? I knew you were going to ask that. The central computer which contains Ned's artificial mind is located in a special housing which even outer space conditions can't hurt. The energy supply is wireless. Our only chance lies in the central control room of the fusion power plant. There has to be a console there which can interrupt the energy transfer to the AI. What are our chances of getting in there? Normally not so good. However, two things can help us. First, the power plant is the same section where we are in now. Second, the AI is conferring with the captain, probably about you right now. Ned's verbal communication with a human being always requires more computer time than all other tasks. This means that the Toronto continues to be controlled, but other CPU-intensive tasks are suppressed. For example, the visual evaluation of camera pictures. To cut a long story short, we could try to reach the power plant room unnoticed through the service level, cut off the AI, and tell the people on board about the planet. Sounds good. Off to the power plant. That's all you can say about it? Well, first, we have to find an access to the service deck. They have cleared this section, but we shouldn't leave this section. Otherwise, we'll have the security down our backs immediately. They will lock us up before you can let out a peep of your story. Hey, new party members, not Ned Flanders, yeah. Sounds good, let's go. All right. A video camera, a storage medium. You know what? I'm glad that I brought along an extra set of weapons. Can he use it? What is he? He is a technician. And he's only level 12, so this is going to hurt. Of course he can't use that weapon. Joe's chip. Okay, so he's got some food. He can't use the weapon, so I'm just going to put this back on him. I don't have another dagger or anything, do I? No. Yeah, just get rid of that. There's no point in keeping that. I have a feeling I'm going to need the space later on. Okay. Where is our save? 194 coming right up. Is this where we need to go? I don't think this is it. Any kind of gear I can pick up will be useful. Okay, come on now, give me something. I guess I don't have... Oh, wait. Item doesn't work here. Okay. Ooh, manipulate. Ha! There's nothing like human failure. It's good that there are so many people who can't remember their code numbers. Let's try. Oh, really? Is that what this is? A notebook? Where'd it go? Someone hastily wrote down a number sequence on a scrap piece of paper. 1001. Okay. So I wonder what this belongs to. I just need to remember if it asks for a code. Type in 1001. Ooh, come on. Where we go? I can't believe this ship is that empty. This is crazy. I haven't seen a single other person. A vehicle. Oh, it is a vehicle. Barrels with trash, blah, 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 blah. What is this? Barrels with trash, water, road, yeah. There has to be a service panel behind the door where we can climb onto the service level. Okay, so can you open the door? It shouldn't be more difficult than how you open the door. My door, right? Oh, probably, but I only had one programmable card. Do you know how difficult it is to come by those things? Moreover, it looks as if the door can only be opened with a code. And where are we to get this code? Well, from that paper we found, man. Okay, so we know the code to that. This goes into the main area of the medical station and the quarters of the security forces. There's a lot of people there. Would be better if we try to find an entrance to the service level from here. Okay. So you're telling me not to do it. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save it. And we'll do it anyway. I made a mistake of not getting the gun the first time because I was afraid to explore too much. No, it's not going to let me go in there. What about here? Nope. Oh yeah, here we go. 1. Oh, what? Seriously? Stupid. So we got to get, look at this. This is how we enter codes in this game. So I can go 1,176 or 980. So it's closer to go to 1,001 from 980. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Because I got to do this 21 times because it's so stupid. It's 2027. No, I will be planning on playing that this year. World of Zine is happening, Duncan Thrax. Don't you worry. It's happening this year. A green code card. Ah, the service panel. Yeah, code for this access is 1712. Masterful reuse of the sell buy function here. Isn't it stupid? It's like the worst code in the world, the worst way to manipulate a code ever. So far, so good. Let's try to get here from here to the reactor area without disturbing anything. If we do, we'll have Ned and the security guards on us immediately. We must operate several strange control devices to get through here. He calls them strange control devices. You can see how it splits. It's just fascinating to me. Ooh, what's this? A service robot. It appears to be deactivated. Should we manipulate it, or should I save it first? Let's save it first. We'll go to 196. The movement in this 3D engine is kind of weird. It's almost like you're scrolling a flat render that just covered the whole scene. Probably, I don't know how they did this, but yeah, it feels like it. Tom fumbles around a bit with the robot until Joe comes to his aid. After some adjustments, the service machine actually comes to electronic life and begins to move. So I guess we were supposed to do that. Probably the one that opens the door for us. There he is. There he is. So we just have to wait for him to come down here? Oh, he's following me. Okay. All right. Well, that's easy enough. The switch lights up briefly, but apart from that, nothing happens. Mounted to a plexiglass wall with steel supports. How the hell does this work? As soon as Joe... Wait, why did that work all of a sudden? Distron, hey, no problem, man. Get some sleep. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. We'll be wrapping up here in about 30 minutes. Myself, put him right there, in case I actually have to fight anything. I bet you I do. A large control light. A switch. The position of the switch doesn't change. Oh, that one changed. So just go this way. We'll go back up this way and see if that switch now works. Does not change. Upon operating, the control of ceiling lights go on. Okay. A red fluorescent light turns off. All red fluorescent lights turn off immediately. Apparently we are dealing with a time-dependent control here. So, what does this freaking mean? Well, that doesn't last long, now does it? Let me guess, that light turned off again. What I don't understand, this is so weird. Yeah, see, it turned off again. There it goes. So, what the heck? Okay, so we have a switch here, a switch here, switch here, and a switch here. This switch is manipulatable. This one's manipulatable. But these two won't change. What's that? That's just nothing, right? And that one's on all the time. Let's see. That one's off again. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. There's literally nothing here that's making any sense. And this one... This one here seems to do nothing. Like, I don't understand what it's really trying to... I don't understand what I'm trying to do here. Back of the box 3 5-star review quote right there. You're not wrong. No, I do agree with a 3 out of 5-star review. The 3 stars were for everything but the actual gameplay mechanics. They made so many glaring mistakes. I really, really, really hate that they did it that way. Oh! Someone forgot a small piece of paper in the cabinet. A piece of paper with a number on it. Well, you know, it is strictly forbidden to write access codes down anywhere because of security regulations and so forth. Of course, I know a couple of Alzheimer's candidates that write down their codes and leave them lying around at their work site. They feel pretty silly by the 5th time their inspector has to save them because they've forgotten their codes. I think this might be where the paper came from. Of course, the code isn't all there. The paper is torn. So that means... we've probably got to figure out how to get this other one open. So that one, so what's the deal? Let's see. Oh, control is run! How did I not know that? Oh my god, oh Jesus, so awkward. It's such a fun world story, just let down by almost everything else. You're right. Even the speed enhancement affects the turning. Like, he turns so much faster. Did that do it? Where did it open? I don't see a door. Oh, it's right there. Oh, geez, this place is huge. So I guess I'll go north. You wonder if that Windows port fixes it? I'm actually playing it in Windows, Raziel. Believe it or not, we're playing it in Windows 98. Once I managed to get the P2 back up and set back up and all after the great coffee incident of 2024, I moved the saves over to it. It works just fine. The modern port. There's a modern port to this? Fixing the controls, especially in the 3D worlds, would definitely be a massive boost to this game. It wouldn't necessarily make it easier, it'd just make it more comfortable to play. More of these stupid switches, huh? What the heck was that? Oh. And why am I lighting those floor plates up? Let's see. Someone has written down 2 numbers on the scraps of circuit diagram. 12. Okay, let's see if there's something else that tells me what's going on here. Shoot. Bet we have another damn time switch here. Probably. Yeah, absolutely. As long as it does, as long as it is, as long as it isn't, pirate or could be considered such. Not DMCA-able. Not opinion-based, but legitimately. That's all I ask. Okay. How about... I have no idea what this order could be. What are they asking me to accomplish? You know what? I'm going to come back to this room. There's a door that we're trying to unlock, and that's what we're doing here. But let's see what's down here first. Maybe there's an answer to my questions down here. Oh, that's the wrong way. I think it was this way. Yeah. seeing anything. I feel like I'm just going through a maze. Like, there really doesn't seem to be any particular reason for these other than just... Oh, wait. More of these? Oh, come on. Wait. What the heck is going on here? Oh. Is it timed? Are they going to go off after a few seconds? Maybe not. So maybe that's telling us what we need to do for the other room. So 2 on the left, 3 on the right. Let's try that. What an elaborate way to tell you this is the code. Oops. Crudsicles. Ah, there we go. That way. And it would help a lot if they didn't have the FOV so tight on this. Oh, I missed my turn. Okay, 2 on the left, 3 on the right, so... those 2. Yes, that was it! The plexiglass walls behind us have raised, and now we have to handle the time switch. Okay. It's an SDL2 port, executable, and DLL files that you put in the game's directory. Oh. Ah, you know what? I hate the game is available there at no cost. Yeah, whatever. Oh, what? But that's still cool, though. I'm glad that they added that. This game is so cheap. It's such a it's criminal almost not to just pay the $1.50 for it. But that's awesome. That is awesome. All right, so we've got that. Map. Am I looking for other red lights? Wait a minute. What time switch? I don't remember which time switch it was referring to. Red. Is that it? Is that the one? No, that's the one. Yeah, the direct link doesn't. Yeah. Jeez, hang on a second. Oh, cool. It even matches that. That's pretty cool. I'm going the wrong way. I'm getting hung on flat sections of the wall. That's really disconcerting. Oh, man, you're going to make me do this? Jeez, game. This is awful. Oh, dude, just one button away. Ha! That noise is music to my ears. The door doesn't open now. I'll be very surprised. I'd love to know what screwball programmed the systems down here. Yes. Yes. And they should probably lose their jobs for setting up a security system like this. It's just dumb. I'm gonna hang on to that. I want to check out the that mod. I think it would be kind of cool to see. I wonder if the save games will carry over too. Great, more buttons. As soon as Tom operates the switch, the wall instantly disappears in the ceiling. Hey, if I can bring all the service robots out, why not? Come on there, service robot dude. You got this. I feel like we're actually getting close to the end here. Did one of these close? I swear it sounded like one of these doors closed or opened. Maybe one of these service robots opened a door. I don't know. Oh, that's what it is. Just gotta wait for him to trigger these, I guess. They just wander around. This is so silly. There's no way to control this. So it's gonna run over these little buttons, and that's how this opens the doors. How stupid is that? There's your 3.5 out of 5, or 3 out of 5, right there. Oh, that one's off. Why is that light off? Does that matter? Here we go. Hi, our security is based on random chance and luck. I think this leads to the hall in front of the reactor core, but that code entry panel is going to be a problem. But wait, what about those notes we found? Those have to refer to the code. Is it just 12? Nothing happens. So that one's 1001. I don't have another note. So that means we're missing something somewhere. There's another box or another thing to locate. Almost makes me feel like this one that's not lit up might be a clue. An indicator, perhaps. Looking for? So that's okay. That's the opening in the wall that we collected one of the notes from, and I don't see any others like that here. So what the heck? Where am I going to get this code from? Wait, follow the corridor around to come into a large room with service robots behind plexiglass doors. Open the third door and step on the floor plate behind the service robot. Go into the room and open the cupboard. Maybe that's what it is. Third door. It's got to be one of these. This is the third door, but it doesn't specify left or right. There is space here in this map area that it could easily support all this. Where the heck are we? We are there. Go back this way. I thought I stepped on that like 1,000 times. Why is it sometimes it doesn't trigger until I read the freaking manual, and then it triggers? Part 3? 4, okay, so we got 4. Where is the other one then? Apparently there is another case around here somewhere, perhaps north of this section right here. Yeah, whatever. 4312. We're actually very close to finishing this, but we're not going to finish this today. Possibly not even Sunday, but I bet you in the next couple of streams we'll finish this. So Duncan Thrax might get his wish. It might happen this year. Who knows? Oh, wait. Missed my turn. Oh, there it is. I think. There's nothing left in there, right? No. You hope the ending isn't anticlimactic. I am not holding out too much. This is the kind of game that could be awesome, but would absolutely just be like, what? That was the dumbest ending ever. It was a great story, and then you did that. I hope it's a good ending. Yes, spoke too soon, right? It'd be funny if it ends in a cliffhanger with no sequel. Yeah. This was the first one we opened. So that one's already been looted. And I could see them doing that too. Just because. Oh, we're back all the way back at the beginning. I still have no idea. So that... Could even be something down here, but... I'm about to say screw it. I got the code for it. I don't even really have to go get the last piece of paper, but I really just want to know where it is, you know? Let me see if it lists it. In the northern direction, follow the corridor. Find 4 plates. Push the button that you see on the 4 plates light up. wait. Let's see. Follow around till you come to some red control lights. Push the switch in the corner. Then go back to where the plexiglass wall was. Go west and up the north passage. And push the switch in the north corner. Go into the passage. Okay, so that's the first one that we picked up. Open the cabinet, take the code. Leave the passage. Head south to the end of the passage. Push the switch on the west wall. Run to the switch on the east wall. Push it. You have to be quick. And do it before the lights run out, which we've done that. Follow the corridor around. Ignore the first north passage coming off of it. So that was here. Okay, so let's see. Follow the corridor around and ignore the first north passage coming off of it. Hang on a second. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. There's a switch there? Position of the switch doesn't change. Let's see. Follow the corridor around and ignore the first north passage coming off it. So we follow this around. So we ignore I guess we ignore that? Oh, okay, so this is telling us to go and do the 9 floor plates, which... Okay, now I understand. I thought maybe that was where it was heading, but this was a weirdly written guide. Let's see if I can get back out there. Okay. Copy the pattern onto the floor plates. In this room, push the switch on the plexiglass supports. Then go to the northeastern side of the room, push the switch on the wall along the gap. Go to the far east switch on the north wall. It is unlit, and push it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. And there's the third code. So there's part 3. Well, all 3 parts, I should say. So we have part 2. So 1, 2, 3. The code is 12, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3. So 12, 3, 4. But they claim it is 4, 3, 1, 2. Part 1 is 12. So 12, 3, 4. 1234. I'm going with 1234, not what the guide says. But if I have to, I got the guide, so we'll go with that if we absolutely need to. There's the door. All right, so we follow this around. Oh, come on. 1234. Nothing happens. So how did they get 4312 if the codes are not in the right order? So we're doing it backwards? 4, 3, 12. Yeah. I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's the closest I ever got to picking the code out right off. There we go. So it was 4312. Why it's backwards, I don't know. Okay. So, it is, unfortunately, that time. I do need to end. I have limited time this afternoon, even though we're actually doing pretty good here on the Toronto. We'll save it here in the last save slot, 199. We're almost 200 saves in. This game, isn't it silly, Zaxler? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Part 1, 2, and 3 are in the are not even in the same order. Like, where did they get 4312? I don't understand that. Anyway, for 8-Bit Gamers, thank you very much. I appreciate the Gigantify bits. I like that emote, by the way. That's a cool emote. Big D. He's always got good stuff, doesn't he? All right, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it today. It's been fantastic. Before I go on, a quick thank you to Master Gregor for all the bits. 190 bits and a gift sub. Thank you very much for that. I hope you're getting a good nap in for tonight. For 8-Bit Gamers, thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. Duncan Thrax for the 40 on-screen celebration. And Mac for the Gigantify bits. PS1 for the 50 butts. I appreciate that. And I believe that was it. And loads of follows. Thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid into here. Let me bring up Twitch. I didn't do it last time. All right. Who do we have? Who's going right now that we haven't raided into in a little while? Wow. Definitely lighter on our retro streamers today. Who do we have? He's streaming, but why do I not see him? Oh, there he is, yeah. You know, there's somebody I haven't raided into in ages and ages and ages, and yeah, let's do it. Let's raid Retrograde Tom. He's currently playing Super Spy 1, 1997 Windows 95 point-and-click adventure. I don't think I've ever heard of this one. This should be interesting. All right, thank you again, everybody, for being here. Be sure to tell Tom where you came from. So, yeah, grab one of these commands, or these messages, I should say, or make your own. I don't really care. It's fine by me. Just tell him where you came from. Grab one of these messages here. Let me hide this. Boink. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Y'all have a wonderful, safe weekend. If I don't see you tonight on my wife's channel for Friday night, hopefully I'll catch you on Sunday morning with more Albion. Maybe we come closer to the end. It looks like we're coming very close to the end of the game, so we'll see. Take care, everybody. Be safe, and I'll see you next time. Bye, all.